I've been doing this for 26 episodes now. You would think I would learn to take the lens cap off my camera before I start. I've been sitting here for like 30 minutes, just waiting to get ready to set up. You'd think at some point I would have noticed, but no. I'm still crap at this. Hello! Welcome everybody. Sound check. How's sound? Does sound good? Is the music too overpowering? It's deafening me, so I'm taking my headphones off, but yeah. How's sound? Is sound good? Let's check that. It was meant to be, I left it, the lens cap on purpose. It was meant to be, you know, a dramatic reveal. Music is fine, it's not overpowering, that's good. And okay, righty-o. So, welcome everybody to this Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse 26 New Beginnings. That's right, it's a fresh start in the Duelverse after everything that happened and occurred at the World of Darkness in both America and in Domino. So this is a fresh start. There's a new ban list that has been released to sort of mitigate the changes moving forward with the Duelverse, as well as a tournament is being hosted on Duel's Kingdom Island, Pegasus' island. He is hosting a tournament to find a new king or queen, as Pete Coppermine is no more. If you haven't watched the World of Darkness epilogue, I recommend you to go do that. Not that necessarily there's any sort of spoilers or anything. It doesn't really matter if you watch it for this tournament that much, but it will certainly inform you as to what's going on in the Duelverse. So yeah, we reached 2026. So, without wasting any more time, let us take a look at our characters here today. So, first we have Chemo, Mr. No Fun, and a member of the security team. Chemo is here today to make sure that nothing goes wrong. After everything that has happened in the dueling world so far, it makes sense for him to brush up on his dueling skills. He despises dueling, but if he wants to be a bodyguard for Mr. Pegasus, he is going to have to become somewhat proficient at it. And as we've seen in the past, he is a pretty decent duelist. Like, he's one of the few people, in fact, he's one of two people that defeated Pete Coppermine, like, completely beat him. He shut Pete Coppermine out of a duel in round 1. I think that was Battle City, possibly. But he is one of the few people that has ever beaten Pete Coppermine. So, bear that in mind going forward, chat. You know, he must be somewhat decent. Next we have Jack Atlas from Neo Domino, the Fortune Cup champion. Jack Atlas has arrived in the Pro League. He is here to prove that he is the best there ever was. He confidently smashed his way through the Fortune Cup and is confident that the Pro League won't be any different today. He will win today and bring glory to Neo Domino once again. Next we have Atem! He's back, everybody! It's Atem! Living out of Domino, a challenger here in the tournament, and he is at a loss right now. He has failed to fulfill his destiny so many times that he is beginning to question it. What is he supposed to do? What is his purpose? What must he do to return to the afterlife? Bro just wants to sleep, man. He's like, boss, I'm tired. Let me go home. But for some reason, he just can't seem to do whatever it is he needs to do. So, confused and scared, he found kindness in Solomon and Yugimoto. The only condition is to not drag Yugi into any of his mess anymore. Yugi's like, I am done, Atem. No, I am done. I am not doing any of this shadow game nonsense again. I'm finished. Leave me alone. You can live in my house and stay in my room, but please, no more. I've had enough. So, Atem personally thought that was a small price to pay for bed and board. Now he returns to the only thing that makes any sense to him. Dueling! Maybe a duel will help him figure out his destiny. Next we have Aster Phoenix, our savior, everybody. Aster has absolutely no doubt in his mind that he is going to take the crown today. He has already proven what he is capable of, and he is sure that none of these chumps can even come close to his level. As for the Millennium items, he decided that he is the only one that can be trusted with them. If anyone wants to get them, they'll have to go through him first. So yeah, he's like, yeah, no, I'm holding on to these things. None of y'all can be trusted with them, and I'm the best duelist in the world, so you want them, you gotta beat me. He hasn't even brought them with him. He's threw them in like a drawer somewhere at home, you know? That's how much respect he has for them. He's like, well, if you want them, you can duel me for them, but like, I don't care for them. So, none of y'all can be trusted with them. I'll hold on to them. Please tell me Aster found a way not to... Oh, okay. Yeah, he doesn't have them today. No, they're not on his person. So there'll be no shadow game nonsense today now. Next we have Joey Wheeler! He's back, everybody! And he is better than ever, I suppose. Finally sort of getting his head screwed on and starting to realize all his mistakes and, you know, all the consequences of his actions. So Joey's time in the Shadow Realm and everything he has been through has finally started to dawn on him. He's been a real jerk to his friends and everyone who actually cared about him. He hopes they can all forgive him for everything they put him through, though he's too afraid to even apologize or ask for their forgiveness. Instead, Joey comes to the league today to finally take his shot and prove himself. He doesn't care about winning or losing now, he just wants to make peace with his friends again. So let's see if you can do it, Joey. I mean, I don't know if many of your friends are here right now necessarily, but maybe you win a couple of duels, get your head screwed on, maybe you can go visit them after and sort of talk things out. I think your friends are pretty reasonable and pretty forgiving people, so I think you should pluck up the courage and ask for forgiveness. It's never too late. Does he still hold the Wicked Avatar or not? Nope, it's gone. He's got rid of that. Some would say he tore it in half. He's like, nope, this card's bad. Next, we have Tristan Taylor, of course, a former pro. Tristan Taylor is back by popular demand. He was so thrilled to hear that he has so many fans out there that he had to take another shot in the Pro League. He isn't confident that he can perform here, but he is going to give it his all for his fans. So let's go, Tristan. He's a top 8 guy indeed, yeah. I'm rooting for him. I want to see him do well. I like Tristan. He's pretty consistent in our series, so let's see what he can do against these pros. Next, we have Abe and Wheeler, a former pro and a dynamic duo indeed. Abe sure is glad to have his best pal Wheeler back. Now that Wheeler can talk, it makes their plays all the more dynamic. Abe decided they both deserve the glory, so they play as a team now. It isn't really the standard procedure for the league, but the judges decided to let it slide, especially given everything that was wrongly done to Wheeler. So just for a reminder, or for people who are coming in a bit later, Wheeler was on Duel Academy Island and they were torturing him. Before that, he was friends with Abe and they dueled together, and really Wheeler's the smart one in this relationship. But unfortunately, Wheeler got taken and put on Duel Academy Island, where they experimented on him and essentially tortured him. So he is sure glad to be back, and they're dueling together as a team. So let's see how they can do. The rankings certainly dropped a lot since the last time they were here, but we'll see what they can do. Maybe they can prove us wrong. Midori Hibiki, another challenger, who is here to honor her late brother Koyo Hibiki. Unfortunately, he did not survive the World of Darkness. The Shadow Games was far too much for his heart to handle. Midori will fight to maintain the Hibiki name and legacy. She wants to prove herself today and reopen Duel Academy under new management. Getting a few wins today might just be enough to get the proper funding required to open the school. So, if she wins, we might get Duel Academy opened again. So we'll see if she's able to pull that off or not. Some people might say that's a terrible idea, but that's what she wants to do. She wants to make a new school for the kids in Japan and prove that under the right management and with the right people, it can be a roaring success. So, Midori, I wish you all the best. Let's move on. Orlando! He's finally here, everybody! I've had a long, hard journey of figuring out how to put this guy here. He's not going to be very good, but he's here! It's the Kabu Kid! Orlando has always wanted to try his hand at pro dueling, and now seemed as good a time as ever. The theater is really struggling lately, and he is hoping that if he can perform well today, that it will reignite some passion for the theater and the ancient art of kabuki. So let's see what he can do. I'd be interested to see what you would do with this deck, Bernard, but I've given it my best shot of making a deck for this guy, since most of his cards don't exist. But we'll see. I don't think his deck's very good, but I've been pleasantly surprised before in the past, so we'll see. Joves! Finally getting into some of the pros here today. Pro rank number 23. Joves was bummed that he wasn't able to defeat Pete Coppermine. He wants to push himself even further and advance in the Pro League. He has a strong career ahead of himself in Duel Monsters, and he is far from climbing that ladder. So yeah, Joves is here. He's gonna do what he does best, and clown on people with his creature swap, as we've seen him do with Pete Coppermine. So let's see if he can pull off some amazing plays. He's always an interesting duelist to watch. You never know what he's gonna do next, so let's see. Let's see what he can do. Siegfried von Schroeder from Europe. Siegfried could not be happier now that his greatest rival, Seto Kaiba, is gone. Now, Kaiba Corp will crumble into nothing, and the Schroeder Corp will rise. A solid performance today will help boost respect and trust in his company. Both he and his brother will see to that today. America Uchimura, Pro Rank 21. America is now the only mill strategy left in the Pro League. He was looking forward to dueling Hard, Pirate X Miller that is, and seeing how he would stack against him, but he is glad that that villain has been dealt with. That's right, Hard is not here. Hard made some bad decisions on who he decided to work for, and found himself in the Shadow Realm. So he's gone. He ain't coming back. America, however, is here to restore a little faith in the mill strategy and show everyone that it's not an evil strategy. He can have fun and exciting duels too. He is a little annoyed that the new ban list hurt his deck, and he can't help but feel like it was a little targeted. But he's gonna suck it up. He hasn't really had the time to really change his strategy, so he just took the old cards out and put some new stuff in. But he's working on a couple of ideas for the future, you know, to take his deck in a different direction perhaps. But right now he's sticking with what he's got, and with a little modification due to ban list. So let's see what he can do. Sheep snatches. Next we have Lorenzo, Pro Rank 20. Lorenzo sure is glad to be out of the horrible Shadow Realm, and for the first time in a very long time, he feels like his mind is his own. He is ready to prove his mettle today and show everyone just how powerful he really is. There can only be one winner, and that's going to be Lorenzo. He didn't have time to get new tools. No, he didn't, because the ban list sort of was like, it's like whenever Konami releases an emergency ban list and everyone's like, oh crap, and it's like a week before the tournament, and he's like, well, I've got to redo my deck, but like, I don't have time. So, you know, unfortunately he can't. Here we go. Next we have Leon von Schroeder. Leon is excited that the Pro League is back in action. He was on a business trip with his brother during the World of Darkness, but he sure is glad to hear that it's over and that everyone is okay again. Today is the day he's gonna take that crown. His time away has given him a clear mind and a positive mental attitude. So we wish you well, and we'll see what you can do. Welcome in, Ghost. Prince Ojin of Misgarth, Pro Rank 18. Sure, most of you probably forgot this guy even exists, because he's sort of not been a major player here, but like, he's a pretty decent duelist in our league. He was away tending to his kingdom during the World of Darkness. Otherwise, he would have bravely and valiantly saved us all from Seto Kaiba and Pete Coppermine. But alas, business is business and hindsight is 20/20. Ocean is here today to prove what he is capable of and to claim the crown which he so deserves. So, let's see what he can do today. With his satellite cannon, blast them to hell strategy, basically. Next we have Anka Takashi, Pro Rank 70. Anka is excited to play in the pros today and prove that she has what it takes to be one of the best. She has faith in her warriors and has improved her deck and strategy to catch her opponents off guard with a trick. Will she be able to pull it off though? So you'll have to find out what her new trick is, but she's made a little adjustment to her deck. It's a little bit of a tricky move, so let's see if she pulls it off. Now, we have Jean-Claude Magnum of America. The whole World of Darkness situation was really bad in America. People were too scared to go out, so the last few mega blockbuster hit movies John starred in flopped. It has nothing to do with his acting ability, it's entirely because of the World of Darkness, of course. It's not that he's like a B-list actor, he's a pro, he's the best. And John is back in the Pro League today to try his hand at taking the title spot and maybe earning back some of his losses. So let's see what Jean-Claude can do today. He's actually pretty decent with his ninja strategy, so let's see if he can still kick some ass today. Vagrant! Origin unknown. Pro rank 15. The truth really is that we know alarmingly very little about Vagrant. We know nothing of his true name, where he came from, and why he duels, or anything. All we do know is that he is one of the best. Will he take it all the way to the top today, though? That remains to be seen. Eileen Rao! Eileen's here, everybody! She's another sort of somewhat favourite of mine, at least. I think a fan favourite. She feels fantastic now that we live in a world without that monster Seto Kaiba. Now she can relax, knowing that dueling is safe again. She intends to enjoy herself to the best of her abilities today and remind everyone why she is one of the top duelists in the world. So I'm all for the Eileen Rao champion plotline. I think that's great. The Kaiba Slayer indeed. So let's see what she can do today. She's pretty decent, so she's got a good shot, I think. Next we have Sid, Pro Rank 13. Can you believe this guy is Pro Rank 13 with his like basic sort of fire burn deck? Like he's impressive, honestly. He's also feeling pretty good right now. After a short trip to the satellite with his best pals, the Duel Ghouls, he is feeling revved up. Sure, he may have lost in the first round, but that has not knocked his spirit in the slightest. He will give it his all today and hopes to burn his way to the top. Rebecca Hawkins of Domino! Rebecca has had a really rough run of losses lately. It feels like no matter how much she improves her deck and strategies, everyone else seems to improve theirs all the more. She is hoping now that all these creeps have been removed from the league that things are going to be different. If she can't make things work today, she may have to consider further dueling education. That's right, if she doesn't make it today, Rebecca's considering education and learning how to duel a little bit better. Maybe somewhere out there there's a duel academy she can learn or something, I don't know. But anyway, that's it for most of our characters. The next characters you see are going to be some of the strongest in the world, the next 10 characters. So, let me get it sorted for you, and I will be back in a moment when the trailer is done. Miss Chono! Pro rank number 11! Can you believe it? Miss Chono is finally here. She is in the top 10 strongest duelists in the world right now. Who can believe it with her Empress Judge? She has a power rating of 4. And now that those dangerous and vile men have been chased out of the Pro League, Miss Chono feels confident that she can take the crown. Once she has it, no one will be able to debate about her being the strongest woman duelist of all time. Rex Raptor! Pro rank number 10! Rex is hungrier than ever for the throne. None of these new challengers hold a candle to his skills, and he has been in this league from the very beginning, and he has absolutely no intention of losing his position to some newbie. Dinosaurs once ruled the earth, now it's time for them to rule the Pro League. Vivian Wong, Pro Rank 9! Vivian is back and ready to do whatever it takes to claim that top spot today. There are still some tough competitors, but it truly is anyone's game. One thing is for sure, there will definitely be a new king or queen today, and Vivian believes it will be her. Balfrey Ginger, Pro Rank 8. Balfrey is here to maintain his top 8 ranking in the Pro League and try to push his way into the top 4. He doesn't hold any lofty ideas about winning and, getting that King of Games sort of title. He knows there are way stronger duelists standing above him. But he will be damned if he lets some newcomer knock him down the ladder, so he is here to hold his position and attempt to push his way up if he can. But he's not naive enough to believe that it's going to be very easy for him to get victory, so he is going to do his best and see what he can do with that. Sammy Thompson, Pro Rank number 7. Can you believe this kid is still here? And he's Pro Rank number 7 right now? Sammy is excited for the tournament today. He truly can't believe he has managed to rank amongst some of the strongest duelists in the world. He's managed to break into the top 8. Now he wants to take a crack at a top 4 slot. Sammy, I can't believe you're here. You're always a pleasure to watch with your flying elephant, so I'm rooting for you, and I hope you can make it into the top 4 today.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done.
My Valentine, Pro Rank 6. My Valentine's claws have never been sharper, her harpies never hungrier. She is ready now more than ever to claim the throne and take her place as the Queen of Games. This tournament is anyone's game, and with some of the strongest old pros gone, she is confident she can take that crown today.
Just remember where we're going, and remember where we've been.
Miko Tsunami, Pro Rank number 5. Mako has been doing quite well in the Pro League and is glad that it's continuing after the recent period of darkness. Mako truly believes he is one step away from finally finding his father. Victory today would allow him to get that last bit of money he needs to buy a sealing vessel, a crew, and everything he would need to seal the seas in search of him. So, Mako, we wish you well. We hope you find your father, and let's see what you can do and perform today. Your deck's pretty okay, so I don't know. I think you've got a shot. So let's see what you can do. Maximilian Pegasus, Pro Rank number 4. Pegasus sure is glad to be back from that ghastly Shadow Realm and playing his game once more. He is here to maintain his rank and see how effective his new rules and restrictions will be on preventing disaster again. He is excited to usher in this new era of dueling and continue to watch his game grow and evolve beyond his wildest imagination. Yeah, this game is certainly evolving, Maximilian, so let's see what new things, what new happenings are going to happen in your game. So let's take a look. Esperoba! Pro rank number 3! With almost no one standing in his way, Esperoba is closer now than ever before to the title. He sure is glad that duels have went back to normal. If he had have risked his neck, then his brothers would have had no one to take care of him. There is nothing more important to Esperoba than his family. That is, and has always been, why he duels. Princess Bettany! Bettany can't help but feel responsible for feeling everyone in her duel against Pete Coppermine. Despite being ranked as the second highest in the world, currently the strongest duelist in the world right now, she has never felt more vulnerable. The new ban list only lowered the power of her deck, which, combined with her shattered confidence, has made her anxious about today. Hopefully, once she gets back into some duels, it will all come back to her, and she will be the powerful princess we all know her to be. That's it for our duelists. That's everybody now. There is somebody who was supposed to turn up, but I don't see them here, guys, so I don't know what to tell you. Wait a minute. Who's that? Jiren Yuki! Late as always, but he is here, and he was heartbroken when he heard that Koyo Hibiki had passed away. Jiren absolutely idolized Koyo. Now, he must honor him. Jiren has inherited Koyo's deck with a note from Koyo himself. Be your own hero, kind of hero, kid. Jiren combined his best strategies with Koyo to both honor him and do him proud. He just hopes he is ready to take on the Pro League and do his hero proud. Now, that is truly finally it for the characters. That's everybody we're going to have today. So let's get into the tournament and let's see what's going to happen. I'm excited. I hope you guys are. And I will see you right now. Woo, 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 woo. I have been muted this whole time. Okay. Never mind. I was talking mostly crap. Like I said, 26 episodes, and I'm still crap. Anyway, the first duel is Jalves versus Anka Takashi. I hope you guys enjoyed the intro, and yeah. Some of the surprises I have in store for you. Also, stick around to the end today, because there is also a trailer to go out as well. I've been a busy bee plotting your demise. So, without further ado, let's get this tournament started. Let's get this duel going. Jalves versus Anka Takashi. I need to move this over here now, and there we go. Sorry, guys. I don't know. I'm just... You would think I would, like, be better at this shit. But, you know, I am. It is me. Yes, there is a special trailer indeed. To be fair, you're extra tired. I'm no more extra tired than I normally am, to be fair. I've just been working really freaking hard. You missed a bit of the intro. It's okay, Dracon. You can always catch up on the VOD when it goes live. I mean, Jalves, I don't know about giving her your Spirit Reaper. That might be a bad mistake. Game is muted still? Okay. My word. There we go. Okay! Hopefully that's all. That's our three. That's our three technical difficulties. Hopefully that's us done for the rest of the day. Oh my god, why am I so shit? Somebody buy me a fucking coffee, please. I'm so tired. You see fraud. Yeah, fraud 10's here. That is true. For the first duel to be a Stallfest. I hope not, Rikuku. I hope not. I did ask him what kind of jam he uses for his jammer. I believe the answer was raspberry. It is a raspberry jam. You're rooting for Anka? Not my boy Jalves? I mean, he's kind of not looking too good. Given that Spirit Reaper, turns out, might have been a mistake. Aster should be here. Aster is here, Dracon. You may have missed him, but he is here. He is a challenger today. He does not have a pro rank currently. He was technically a former pro, but he is here to try and reclaim some of his former glory. Oh my word, Jalves, this is not, why did I hype you up? I shouldn't have said a thing. It's a beautiful Headhuntress! What is with this card slaying people in my game? That fucking Headhuntress, what the hell? It's the best card in the Pro League, everybody! That is meta. That Headhuntress is freaking meta. Oh my word. Oh, let's get this next duel going. Let's just keep this rolling. Oh, submissions are up. Thank you, Bernard. Appreciate it. She did it with the strongest card in Duelverse is correct. That card, like... I don't know. Like, there's something magical about that card in Duelverse. Alright. This is a good creature swap. That's unfortunate. But that was a pretty decent creature swap, I'm not gonna lie. That is an idea, okay. Ban Headhuntress? I mean, we might have to, at this rate. Ah, that's her new card, everybody, by the way. I give her this card now. She has Rookie Warrior Lady. That's her new trick. The dual spirit of the beautiful Headhuntress keeps trophies of everyone she beat in the world. I mean, it feels that way. Dark Dust Spirit! Jalves' favorite card is here. Do 22 to the face and returning to the hand, unfortunately. I mean, I hope so, Bernag. I didn't see any notes about it not working, unless you did and I just didn't look again. You don't have notes for generic cards? I'm pretty sure Cooper... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Cooper, used this card, though, and it works, right? Am I wrong? That's why I give it to her, because I know Cooper put it in some of his decks, and I'm pretty sure that it must have worked. Unless I'm mistaken, but... I mean, if she pulls it off, then we know. I mean, it wasn't like I took something really good out of her deck to put that in. Like, she had a generic vanilla card that was like, I think she had like Kanan the Sword Mistress, so it's not like that's really gonna negatively impact her that much, having that card. There you go. Saren says it works sometimes and in certain scenarios. There you go. We need that Koyo funeral. I'm sad for him being gone. You and me both. I liked Koyo, but I feel like it was his time, you know? Unfortunately. Giles is really struggling. This is so sad to see. He's really struggling today. Okay. No? Why are we not going for one of your sinkers? I thought you had a level 5. Do you not? No. Apparently you don't. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I've took him a slightly different direction than what you'd thought, maybe. I wasn't quite ready for that idea yet. I want him to take over from Koyo. So that's sort of part of the reason why Koyo had to go, right? Like, Koyo has to go so Jaden can rise. So this is Jaden's rise now, you know? But it all depends on how well he does here today. If he sucks and doesn't do well, then, like, we go a different direction with him again, perhaps. But, like, if he does well, maybe he can become a pro, you know? Y'all will be terrified of what I tried to do. Giles. This is sad. It's breaking my heart. Especially after, like, I mean, I feel like, to be honest, if he loses, he deserves the rest. Because, like, look how hard he fought the last time we seen him against, Pete Coppermine, you know? He fought so hard against Pete. Ouch. Come on, you need to draw a good monster here. You need to draw a good monster, Giles. That is not a monster, but that could potentially get you one, right? You have plenty of options to choose from. Yeah. You could do stuff with Haunted Shrine. That a boy. And back comes Ryu Kaki! But it doesn't matter because she has a second monster and your life points are low. That is sad, man. It's the cursed top spot. I've noticed a pattern. I've noticed a pattern now. This first bracket slot is cursed. This is the slot that Kaiba lost in. This is the slot that Tristan lost in. This first slot puts way too much pressure on duelists. And they choke. Also Headhuntress. Also Headhuntress is true. Next, we have Jack Atlas, Drakon, to answer your question, versus Mako Tsunami. Does Jack have what it takes to take on pro rank number 5? I'm pretty sure he was 5. He's either 5 or 6. Like, that's going to be a hell of a duel. Well done, Anka. And let's see what Jack can do. Jack Atlas versus Mako Tsunami. Where are you, Jack? Jack. Jack Atlas. Starting the duel now. Oh, I haven't changed the faces. I am such an idiot. I'm too excited. That's what it is. I'm too excited. I will get them sorted now. It won't take long to sort anyway. I'm seeing wait. What have I done? You think this is the wrong deck? For who? For Jack? I'm pretty sure I clicked the right one. I don't think it is. I'll check after. Bad ending of check win all of this. Pretty sure this is the deck I was using last time. Pot to greed! I mean, he's kicking ass regardless, Bernac. Good lord, Mako got absolutely... They're absolutely bodied. Oh, whoops. You're right, I did click the wrong one. Anyway, I mean... That's the one. I mean, a win's a win. Well done, Jack. It's not that different, to be fair. There's just a couple of cards. Isn't it gonna be funny if he does worse with this one? Isn't it gonna be funny if he does worse with this? Oh, that's a good start for Mako. A 2600 straight onto the field like that, that's pretty good. We should reintroduce Big Upperman, move the brick and buff him. Red Rising Dragon! Alright, I need to calm down a bit. I think I'm too excited, and that's why I'm making mistakes, because I'm not paying enough attention to what I'm doing. I'm not focused. I'm just really hype. I have too many decks, that's the problem, man. Makes me feel bad when I make mistakes, because it makes me feel shit at my job. You know? But here we are. It's just who I am. I've just accepted it. I'm just a silly boy. I can see Jack doing very well today. Regardless of what deck he has. That's good. At least you're not laughing at me. I've had plenty of that in my life, so I'm well used to that. Laughing with me is much nicer than laughing at me. Jack Atlas just took down one of the top 10 duelists. And it was like it was nothing to him. That is how strong Jack Atlas is. Oh god. I think Jack could cook here. I think Jack could cook. I don't think Anka can hold a candle to that. Mr. Rando's a solid good top. I mean, it's feeling that way, Rikuku, honestly. But now we have the king of fraud himself, Yami Yugi, also known as a Tam, versus Leon von Schroeder. A plot duel, everybody. Let us see what Yami Yugi can do. Let's see if he is going to continue to be a fraud, or if he has finally got himself together. Leon. I'll try to make sure I actually check the right decks. See, the secret to not making mistakes like I do is not having confidence. Because having confidence that you're right when you're wrong just makes you look like an idiot. So I'm just not going to have confidence and check ficking everything now to make sure I don't make any mistakes. And I probably still will. But I will do everything in my power to ensure that I don't. Where are you, Mr. Fraud? Nobody has any faith in you. Prove them wrong today. Prove them all wrong. Get beyond second place. Win. Win, Yami. I believe in you. Predictions already. It's still technically. You had one with extra E. P. I don't think that was one. What, in my video? In the epilogue video? Did I misspell it? No, it looks good on the thumbnail. I don't know what bit you're referring to. Oh, the description of the video. Oh, okay. That's easy fixed. Sometimes my body moves faster than my brain. Or are you talking about, like, the tournament bracket? I think I found the culprit. There we go. I can fix that. Yeah, I need to be better about checking stuff. I am, like... I can tell by the sound. That was Leon, right? Because that was not a... A Tam. What are we gonna do with you, man? Just have to lip rolling, what's it ever know? So, Atem is being a fraudo again, it seems. Apparently so. Ah! Damn you! Can someone just take him out the back alley and just take Atem down the back alley, please? At this rate. Oh, man. Okay, card popped. Another card pop. Atam is done. Like, he's done now. Like, he is done. He is absolutely done. I mean, okay. Okay. I don't think he can cook enough. That's my issue. I don't think he can cook enough here. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, okay, you know what? You know what? Fair play, fair play. I didn't think he had the brain power to figure out how to deal with both of those, but I'm mistaken. And the castle is back. And that's probably gonna be Dark Magician's gone, yeah. Dark Magician's effect triggers. Out comes Dark Magician. And Dark Magician Girl. Alright, attempt. You're on the defensive, but you're still in this. And it's over. Why do I keep putting you in tournaments? I'm trying to make you do things! These AI are giving my series a bad name! They're making me look stupid! I can be stupid myself, I don't need you to do it! I've already messed up like 3 times! Ah! Alright, next we have Sammy Thompson versus Mr. No Fun Chemo. Who, if you remember, has took some child grappling classes, so he should be able to dismantle Sammy quite easily. Oh man, what am I gonna do with these guys? What am I gonna do? Oh, hello, Blazekins. Welcome. I am losing my mind. That is what's happening to me right now. This league is just a joke. What a joke. We need a new pro league, guys. This is the start of a new pro league. We need a new one. Get some of these crap duelists out of here. Let's build a new league with blackjack and hookers. Sammy? Chemo. Duel start. Alright. Oh, there we go. The no fun has begun. Enter him and then find the Berg files. Apparently so, Bernhag. Got Berg training camp. Oh, no problem, Blaze. Hi, Popcorn. Welcome in. Come on, I believe in Sammy. I believe Sammy's got this. He's gonna prove to you all why he's number 7. With this goddamn flying elephant! I like smudged my glasses. Or like I just scraped my retinas when I smushed my face. I am blind! Oh my word, Sammy. Come on, Sammy! There's a lore reason why he has the big ears. There is a lore reason why. Hell yeah! Garnicia Elephantus, 2400 to the face. Sammy Thompson takes game 1. Don't worry. Don't you be dissing on Sammy's deck, Rikuki? Sammy is perfect the way he is. Yeah, he is. He's defending the honor of the Pro League. He is showing everyone that the pros are not frauds. Confiscation. Ouch. Come on, Sammy. Show them what you got. Can we kill a delegate? Honestly, don't waste that Regeki. Do not waste that Regeki. Thank you. Alright, that's not a bad use of Regeki, but maybe should have waited a little bit longer. Atem is trying to die, but no one will let him rest. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I think at this point I might just be done with him. I've tried to make him work so many times. I've tried to keep bringing him back and letting him cook, but I think he's just gonna be a bum that crashes at Yugioh's house. I think that's his life now. He just lives there now. Ancient Rules. That's a hell of a top deck. Elephantus is here, and it's gone. Can I have one attempt? Sure. Go nuts. Just go wild at this point with him. I've tried. He like, the thing is, like, he isn't a terrible duelist. He's just so bricky. Like, if we fixed his bricking problem, he would actually probably be terrifying. Alright, Compulse points his giant orc back. Swords is gonna buy you a little bit of time, at least. It is, yeah, I agree with Rikiku. Like, I think his deck is good. It's just, like, I don't know why, he just bricks. Dark Magician is kind of like a bricky deck by nature anyway, really, isn't it? So, it's kind of just part and parcel for that deck. My word. Look at Chemo's life points right now. I feel like we're gonna need the flying elephant victory here. Can you please draw a monster, Sam? Please! Oh my word, an Imperial Order now as well. The no fun has begun. Truly. Yeah, probably removing the ritual would be good. The Dark Bug Quantum Cat, indeed. It's a legendary card, Bernag. I had to give him this one because I was going to give him Mimosa Elephant or whatever it's called, but it didn't work. So I had to give him that instead. Basically does the same thing. Alright, we're going to beat down with elephant statues now. Oh, man. This does not look like your round, Sammy. You're having a rough time, buddy. That's not going to be enough. I mean, you could, theoretically, you could play the Infected Meal and start hitting directly and just letting him blow the monsters up, but I don't think the AI is smart enough to think like that. Okay, a flying elephant. That's bad. That's the worst card that could have hit that. That God indeed says no. Like, I think any other destruction card would have been fine, because then we could have flying elephant for the win, but like, Solemn Judgment is too bad. But Sammy's putting up a fight here, honestly. Like, honestly, both of them are really bricking with monsters. Okay, there we go, there's another monster. Compulse on that? Okay. I mean, I guess I get why, because that goes defensive, right? You're hoping to draw a monster. I'm rooting for you, Sammy. Any monster will do at this point. Hell, I'll take it. Oh my... Stop! Stop putting his stuff in bottomless holes! Let him have something, Chemo, you bastard! He's a child! He's like 12 years old! What a bully! Alright, we're going to game 3, everybody. Can Sammy clutch up, or is Chemo gonna knock this kid out of the tournament? Come on, Sammy, prove to everyone. Everyone's doubting you right now. Prove that you are worthy of your top 7 rank. You're pro rank 7. Start acting like it, kid. That's not a terrible start for you. That hurts. Okay, okay. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. That's fine. I would not have done that, but okay. Oh no, that's basically shut this duel down now at this point. Until Sammy gets like MST or Heavy Storm, he's kind of locked out of his deck strategy. You don't know for sure, Drakon. You just know that Jaden is back. That's all we know right now. And Supreme King is seemingly gone. I mean, Twin Twisters is good, but you kind of need a monster to follow up. Damn, you're top decking now. You're top decking now, my boy! Well, at least you have some form of defense. And that defense is not gone? Not willing to attack? Okay. That's face down card is not online right now, so it's pretty much useless. And yeah, okay, Chemo is not willing to attack. He does not want his monster going defensive. Now he'll probably do it because he's got skill drain on the field. What are we targeting? The monster? Gilgarth will take out Summoner Monk. Best ending, Jaden win all of this. That would be kind of cool. I would like to see that. Especially after Atem disappointed me so hard there. I would like to see Jaden do well. Do you know another character that I would love to see win today? I'd love to see Tristan win it all. That would be amazing. If Tristan took the trophy today, I would be very proud of him. Hell, I'd even be happy if Tristan makes it into being a top 10 pro. Looks like Sammy's hit his limit here. Mr. No Fun here is just shut him completely out of this duel. Midori, yeah. Because I need that job, not American Academy. That's what they'll call the new academy. The new duel academy will be called Not American Academy. Alright, Chemo takes the win. Sammy, you had a very good first duel, but you just dropped the ball a bit, unfortunately, my guy. So, you will... Oh, whoops, wrong thing. You will probably be suffering a little bit from a rank loss after this one. That's probably out of the top 10 now. In fact, it's for sure you out of top 10. You will have lose your position. Oh, well, you know what? Let's not discredit the guy. He did get one win, right? There we go. Next, we have Maximilian Pegasus versus Aster Phoenix. This is going to be a tough battle, I think. I think this is going to be a pretty tough battle for Aster. I don't know if he can deal with Pegasus direct attacking him. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see, man. It's going to be an interesting duel at the least. At least I hope it will be. Where are you, Pegasus? Ignore the Millennium Eye and Pegasus's eye, by the way. That's just like an ornamental one that he got, like, you know, for sentimental reasons, you know. It doesn't work. Just ignore it, you know. And Maximilian Pegasus. It's not like a top 10 position in the fraud league matters. Man, you guys are really selling this fraud league thing. And you know the worst thing about it is at the minute I can't even like defend it. I can't even defend it. Like this league is looking like a joke right now. My goodness, can I spell? Let me get the decks ready. It's very, like, at the minute, I feel like the Pro League is very unbalanced. I feel like there's some duelists who shouldn't be here, but for some reason, still are, and there's duelists who are, like, way stronger than them, who just can't seem to, like, knock them out of this league. The bird training camp episode will happen. Just adopted, just adopted kids are gone. Let's just say they're not really relevant right now. That plotline's kind of ended. I don't think... they haven't done anything, so I don't think, like, they'll be coming back to do anything major. They might just turn up again, just to duel, just to see the characters, but, like, I don't think they're gonna have any major plotlines anymore. So the weaker duelists are getting knocked out. That is true, Lilith, but, like, we're seeing some people who are supposed to be strong duelists getting knocked out, which is a bit concerning. Exactly, like, Mako's pro rank 5. He got absolutely slapped by Jack, which isn't really surprising because Jack is very strong. But Sammy also got knocked out very early, but he had a tough opponent, so I'm not entirely going to rip on the kid. But yeah, they're not performing quite the way they are. Just wait till we get the Miss Chono and she stomps her way to the victory. Yeah, Anka and her beautiful head just are here to stay. What, like, it's odd that, like, there's so many decks. There's at least 3 decks in this league that use beautiful Headhuntress, which is kind of weird. It's the Headhuntress League. You like Miss Chono in the Pro League? That's fair. I mean, right now, Aster is doing really good. I mean, he does have the power of the Pharaoh in his body right now. That is true. Maybe that's why Atem sucks ass. He doesn't have the Millennium items at all. Maybe when it comes down to it, Atem is actually a terrible duelist, and the only reason he wins is because he has the power of destiny, you know? But, as Aster says, you can't defeat destiny! And he holds that power now, I guess. Well done, Aster! I mean, not surprising. I thought you would have had a harder time. Let's get dangerous! Man, my Aster voice is a little shaky. It took me several takes to get it for that video, so I hope you like my impression, or my attempt. Just remember, though, if any of my voices sound off, we're not Yu-Gi-Oh! Like GX or whatever. We're Duelverse, so it's a different universe, so the characters can sound different, and that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. It's not that I'm a terrible voice actor, it's just I do my own thing. Alright, Pegasus. Let's see if you can get a comeback here, because you are, like, I think the 3rd strongest duelist right now in this league. Okay, Toon Dragon goes for Toon Barrel Dragon. Toon Barrel Dragon, is it gonna pop? Click, click, no pop. Alright, Aster, let's see how you respond. Okay, Drill Dark. Into Draw Hand, into a Draw. Into Defusion. Making Destiny Hero Dystopia! With D tactics in mind. That Toon Kingdom is going to keep that Toon Dragon up. And right now, Aster, you're in a tricky position, really, because you can't blow that thing up, and it can direct attack you. And your life points are lower, so you need to start getting damage in here somehow. Okay, both players draw. That's fine. Mimicat, stealing reinforcement of the army? Really? What are you targeting? Okay. Okay. I mean, sure. That's not enough heads. He has Dystopia effect live now. That is true. He's gonna try and pop it with MST, which works. He must have had the bookmark in the graveyard. There's been a lot going on in this duel. It's hard to keep track of everything. Okay, sacrificing that for Dasher? Okay. Okay. These are some spicy plays out of Aster's corner. Pegasus, you're gonna have to pull it out, man. Like, what are you gonna do to this? Imagine the PR after this tournament. Yeah, the former pros are kind of cooked. It shows you this is the new beginnings tournament, so I think it's living up to the name of the tournament. The old pros are falling, new heroes will rise. Man, it's nice to see him do so good. I'm proud of him. Well done, Aster Phoenix. Damn. I expected a bit more of a fight from Pegasus, honestly. Like, Pegasus didn't look terrible there. Like, I don't think he looked... Like, I don't think Pegasus was struggling. I just think Aster was just better, unfortunately. Alright. This one should be... This one should be over quickly, you would think. We have Princess Bethany versus Vagrant. So, let me get this duel loaded up for you. Where are you, Bethany? There you are. Looking beautiful as always. So did you guys like her intro music? Bethany, as I said, chose that herself. Well, I give her a couple of options, and that was one of them, and she's like, yeah, I'll take that one, thanks. Other options were like God Save the King and Heal Britannia, but we decided for da-da-da-da because it felt dramatic. And Beth is all about that drama. Alright, that's the faces loaded. Oh, Bethany's here. Hello, Bethany. Talking about you, not to you. Why are you here? Let's go kill the princess. Oh, good lord. Finally, someone in the Pro League will win. Sadly, it's the princess. Nobody likes you in this because you're too powerful. That's the problem. You're too powerful. Thought you were talking smack. I was talking smack. I was just saying you picked the dun-dun-dun-dun music. That's all. God Save the King. I was a fan of Heal Britannia, but dun-dun-dun-dun works quite well too. I love how, like, I'm not even calling it its proper name. Like, it's, what is it, Beethoven's 5th Symphony? But nobody calls it that. We call it da-da-da-da! And we're talking smack. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Slow the fuck down, Vagrant. Jeez. Okay. 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 Whoa. You hear Code Geass music? Fair enough. Right now, Princess Bethany is not looking too good. Maybe these nerfs have, like, nerfed her into the ground, honestly. The ban list has ruined her. The ban list has ruined Princess Bethany! Princess Bethany, no! Oh, man. Well, jeez. Alright, game 2. Let's see if you can clutch up, Bethany, and pull this back. she was about to pull some disgusting kills. Oh, for sure. For sure she was. But you're happy about it. There's the ceremony. And the ceremony begins. And a card face down. Alright, Vagrant, let's see if you can perform like you did last time. Starry Night Arrival. Starry Night Starry Dragon! The popping begins. Silent Swordsman gets Silent Swordsman level 5. Dark Core is going to get rid of the Starry Night Starry Dragon. And we're good to go. Vagrant? Good lord. Okay. Is Vagrant about to take the strongest person here? Like, and make them look kind of scared? Because that's how Bethany's looking right now. She looks kind of scared. Oh, that's so bad, man! Decree! Now traps and spells are basically useless. Let me bring back Underground. There's like nobody left in that league, that's the problem. Jeez. I think this might just be a tough opponent for Bethany. I think some of these matchups are just like nasty, nasty matchups. Number 2 in the Pro League, so it just makes the Pro League even worse. It does, yeah. You didn't get, like, nerfed to fudge. You got, like, 2 cards nerfed. But, like, I think the problem here is Vagrant got his strategy out faster and it shuts you down. Like, you can't use your traps and you can't use your spells. Pretty much. So you can only use your monsters. And your deck has good monsters, granted. But I think getting that's not going to help. Yeah. Like, yeah. Unfortunately, you're just getting bodied by this Silent Swordsman. Yeah, I agree. I don't think this is necessarily, like, an accurate telling of how strong Bethany is. I think she got a hard opponent. 2 cards that make the difference, sir. Apparently so. Oh, man. All these traps, but against Decree, they do nothing. Yeah, you just got hard countered. I would wager there are very few duelists who could have played out of that in this league. Like, let's be honest. Like, no spell effects and no trap effects. And the only thing you have left is monsters. So that's, like, 2/3 of your deck completely shut out. I don't think there's many duelists coming back from that, honestly. Unfortunately, I think you just had a bad day. This is the first time you've ever had a round 1 out. So, it's kind of due, really. Like, you know, the one thing we like to watch is, if, you know, more than a hero is a hero fall. And unfortunately, you fell flat in your face today. Sorry. Hello, Jace. Welcome in, Jace Starcaller. Well done, Vagrant. You will go on to face Aster Phoenix. Kimbo versus Vagrant would be funny. Kind of would be, yeah. It's possible, like, in top 4 they could meet, if both of them play well enough. But right now, we're going to watch Rex Raptor versus Miss Chono. I think they're pretty close in rank. I think Rex Raptor is 1 above her, right? He is definitely above her. I think he's 1 above Miss Chono. So let's see if she can take his spot. Rex Raptor versus Ms. Chono. Okay. I would like to see Rex win. He's another character that, like, if he wins, I'd be happy. Ms. Chono, like, I kind of would like her to win because it would be funny. And I'm all for the memes, but, like, I don't feel like she deserves it, you know? Rex, I feel like he's like one of the longest surviving pros here. Like, I guess you could say Pegasus as well, and like there's a couple of others, but like he has been here for ages. It makes you wonder where the hell is Weevil? We forgot about Weevil, haven't we, guys? Like, where the fuck is Weevil right now? Like, what is Weevil doing with his life? After, like, all the business with the Seal of Orichalcos, he's just, like, faded into non-existence. He's just dead, I guess. For Electromite to drop off Wildness Train. Fair enough. What if the Pro League is actually ranked in reverse and bigger numbers better? I mean, it's sort of feeling that way. Alright, boss monster is here for Miss Chono! Gatsufuma slices its way through these dinosaurs along with Empress Judge. She didn't have free win. Ojin is weak, if I remember right. You could be surprised. Ojin's an odd one. He's definitely an odd one. Weevil is always forgotten. Yeah, like, where is Weevil? I need to think about that. I need to think about where he is and where he could potentially come back, if he comes back at all. Because he was an okay duelist at one point. He defeated Kaiba, but, I mean, that's not really an accolade at this point. I feel like everyone's beaten Kaiba. Is the one meme character. I can see a future for her deck. I'm interested to see what your plan for Miss Chono would be. What the future for her deck would be. Alright. Defensive again, Miss Chono. That Hornsaurus is looking kind of scaly. It's much harder to fight Miss Chono whenever, like, your 1600 beat stick can't overpower your opponent, right? You've got 2 plants? Okay, fair enough. The A forces will increase the attack power of Miss Chono's monsters, but they're still nothing to the Black Tyranno. I'm gonna get some water. Yeah. Remember to hydrate, everybody. It's important. Hydration is key. Oh, Weevil is Rex's stay-at-home partner. Is that what you said? I mean, that could be true. Well, a top 10 player legit has Queen's double in it. Hello, Matthew. Implementers. Well, this tournament today is meant to be kind of a reset of the Pro League. That's why we have challengers today. Like, not everyone here is actually a pro. Well done, Rex. You're showing why you are a pro. Thank goodness. Don't forget to eat. I will not. I have had a sandwich. Let Bug Boy be at home dude for Rex. I mean, maybe? Maybe it is. She's rank 11. I mean, yeah. She's like just on the borderline. Alright, Rex, stomp your way to victory, please. Mako attempt and Princess Rip. They shouldn't be dropping her on one. They shouldn't, no. They're having... Like, we're seeing a massive upheaval here. This is like a Pro League upheaval. Like, all these pros are, like, falling flat on their face now. Oh no! It's the beautiful Headhuntress! This DM's over! Miss Chono has won! It's over! Headhuntress is here! That's the strongest card in this meta! Rex, just surrender. You can't win. Oh my word! The Headhuntress has been defeated! Mighty Dino King Rex is more powerful! Supply Squad does get her a draw, but that thing hits twice, and Miss Chono's cooked. She is in trouble here. It's just trying to show the default going to be. I guess so, yeah. I think some of these pros might retire after this, so I think the next time we come around to our pro league, it might be different again. Miss Jono, no! Oh, man. Well, the thing is, I think Rex is a higher pro rank than her, so she will not lose any, like, rank, really, from this, to be honest. Too much. She will go down a bit, but, like, she's not gonna, like, get knocked out of the league, you know? Losing to someone better than you is acceptable. Losing to someone who is not as highly ranked is kind of, like, a big deal. Alright, we have Eileen Rao versus Sid. Okay. This should be an interesting enough duel, because, like, both of them are people I would consider to be relatively low par, but, like, close in power, so I would imagine the two of them meeting like this, it should be a pretty good duel. Come on, Eileen. You're the slayer of Seto Kaiba. I believe in you. Sid, you're a pretty darn good duelist yourself, so let's see what you can do. Eileen Rao versus Sid. Duelists are ready. Begin. Close this window. Where is it? There we go. Dinosaurs are cool. I like dinosaurs. Where is Keith? Keith is in the shadows. Did he get stuck at home, like, with Weevil? No. No, Keith is bad. He was a bad dude. He ain't coming back. Come on, Eileen. I mean, right now, she's looking pretty good. That's a pretty good start for her. I mean, the all-seeing white tiger, not the greatest monster, but, like, her back row looks pretty strong. A heavy storm would crack it, though, but... Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, no! Sakuretsu armor says no. Get out of here. No more Keith. Who wants the Heavy Metal Raiders deck? Keith and Weevil confirmed. Maybe. No, Keith, unfortunately, he went under the employment of Seto Kaiba and kind of is just an all-round not great dude. So the Millennium Scale was like, yeah, no, you're evil. You're staying here. Like, let's not forget that, like, in the manga, Keith pulled a gun on... And it... Well, not even just in the manga. In the manga and the original sub, he pulled a gun on Pegasus and was ready to dome him. So he's not a good dude. Like, right now, Eileen's kind of killing it. I'm kind of for it. Threatening Roar will keep you safe. Heavy Storm, is that a good decision, though? I feel like that was a terrible move. I feel like that was really bad. That was really dumb. Why did you do that? That's a fair point. That's a fair point, Rikuku. Pegasus was also a villain at that point. But, you know, like... yeah, he ain't coming back. I don't have an explanation for you, Bernag. I don't know why she did that. I get it a little, like she was trying to clear his stuff out, but like she had way more. That has cost her this game, potentially. It's a battle of Flame Tigers! Whose Flame Tiger will be the strongest? Where are Kazi, though? Where are Kazi, though? Alright, Eileen, you just need to draw any monster. Yeah, that's it! That's it! That's what we need. Crash and swing for game. Woo! Dodged a bullet there, Eileen, because that was a really dumb heavy storm. But, I mean, you got the win, so... Proud of you. Alright, Eileen. Let's see if you can pull it off again. Sid, I think, is actually a higher rank than Eileen, so Eileen could be moving up in the league. Oh boy. Here we go again. To be fair, Kaiba did build away. to go to the afterlife is someone can build something to get out of the shadow. It isn't. Possibly. The Fraud League! Can I, like, we're gonna have to look at this. How many of the actual pros have won? I think most of the challengers have won. I think very few of the actual pros have actually succeeded. Another top 10 about to flop. Sid's not a top 10, though. He's like 14. So, it's not, like, it's not too bad. Anka is a pro. She's like a low-rank pro, yeah. She's like, I think she's like a little bit above James, or Jalves. I think she's 21 or 22. Knowing the joke of dismantle the pro league, I think this will allow Duelverse have its true league and not rely on anime background for some of them. Kind of, yeah. That's the hope anyway. It's a new beginning for a reason. That's every higher rank who didn't flop. What, 2? Anka and Rex? That's kind of sad if that's true. But it's not over. It's not over for Sid yet. He still has a chance. This scene is an irrelevant joke. Vagrant, Rex, Leon, and Anka. That's true. How many pros still in the shadows? Good question. I'm not entirely sure. There's a couple. Most of the good guys came back. It was more the villains who stayed. But yeah, I feel like we're gonna need a fresh crop of pro duelists soon. These guys have been in this league too long. They're getting old. They're getting battered. They're getting a bit weathered now. It's time for some new blood. Fresh blood. Young blood to enter the league. Alright, Sid, let's see what you go. Time to search tiger cards. Damn. The burn might get her, but... The burn might get her, but it doesn't matter, because she can attack! Flame Tiger! Burn him to the ground! Sid has burned out! Well done, Eileen. You will be moving up, probably, in the Pro League, by the looks of it. Congratulations. That was a pretty solid performance. Alright. Fraud League confirmation. Oh, man. The memes with this guy, honestly. Well done, Eileen, too. Like, let's have a look. Right. We have... Anka is a pro. She's like a low-rank pro, but... This one isn't too bad, because I think they're pretty much, like, right next to each other in the bracket. I think Anka's higher. So it's fine that he lost this. Meiko Tsunami. What the hell? You should have won this. But then again, Jack Atlas is a tournament winner. Meiko has never won a tournament. So that's the difference between them two. I don't want to talk about it. Leon moved on. He's a pro. Chemo is not a pro. He's just security. Sammy flopped. Pegasus flopped. Bethany flopped. Miss Chono, I mean, Rex is stronger, so that's fine. Eileen, well done. Now we have a plot duel, everybody. We have Esperoba versus Joey Wheeler. Esperoba is the second strongest duelist in this league versus Joey Wheeler. He has amounted to nothing thus far in the series. Can Joey pull this off? What do we think? In the anime, he could. Can he do it here? I don't know. Honestly, I'm worried for him. I'm scared for Joey. Esperoba is a scary duelist. It could have been worse for Princess, that is true, but, like, she is meant to be the strongest duelist here, unfortunately. It does not give her a good image, but she is dealing with, like... It kind of ties in with her story, though, right? Because she's kind of dealing with the fact that she failed everybody. She didn't defeat Pete Coppermine, so, like, she's probably in her head a little bit, so she's not thinking clearly and playing well. So, lore-wise, it actually kind of works that she lost. Maybe it's the loss she needs to, like, get her head back on straight, you know? Okay. Esper versus Joey. Predictions are up. I am getting the decks loaded for you guys now. Give me 1 secundo. Esperoba versus Joey Wheeler. This one. Begin! It perfectly ties with the story. She's working with lore. Exactly! So it is tying in with the lore. Even though I would have liked to have seen her done a little bit better. You know. The lore works. And we are but slaves to the lore. So far, Anka and Rex are the only good results. Harpy's Feather is devastating for you, Joey. Oof. Jinzo Jector goes for Jinzo. Alright, 2 set cards. What do you set? Everlasting Alloy does nothing. Regeki Breck could do something, potentially. I mean, I guess. Time Wizard can be kind of annoying, so getting rid of it's not a bad idea. Come on, Aspa. Oh my god. Oh my lord! Can we not? Woo! Well, I hope you stay safe, sir, on the train, and I hope you make all your trains on time. And you have a wonderful day. Oh, good lord. Joey's going for it. It is the Gearfried, the Sword Master is here! Accompanied by Time Wizard, a very classic Joey Wheeler board. That's your top 5 pro. He's getting beat down by Time Wizards. I know! I know! Rikiki, I know! I'm aware, I can see it, but what can I do? He's not playing, they're not playing the way they should be. The pros are just washed up. Yeah, he did. Burnout, he missed game, right? Joey just missed game. I mean, I think he's got it anyway, but I think Joey might have missed game. MST. This is the. Blow up the world. Blow it up. Blow up Duelverse. We're starting over. We're going back to Domino High, and everyone's gonna go through the Berg training camp, and we're gonna start the whole damn series again. I can't deal with this anymore! I can't! Espa! Esperoba, please! You're the second strongest duelist in the fucking world, man! You shouldn't be losing to Joey freaking Wheeler! No, we are not starting again. I get randos, villains, or joke results. I do. I do. I can't help it. No matter how hard I try, it's just my life. Okay, we're getting Marauding Captain. Are we going to see a Marauding Captain play? Marauding Captain into Blue Flame Swordsman. That is an acceptable play. Regeki Break is going to probably blow up Blue Flame Swordsman. Yep. Marauding Captain's going to crash, deal a little bit of damage, and as a result, we get Sword Master onto the field, and we get a Synchro Shocker! Mighty Warrior! But will it be mighty enough to deal with that Jinzo when it hits the field? Pot the Greed? Duelverse is just a meme series. I don't know whether to take that as a joke or take that personally. There's part of me that's offended by that comment. Because it's not meant to be a joke series, but I can't control what the AI does. Ah! Play better. Time Wizard. Come on, go on, go on, go on. Oh, he flopped. They are weird. Yeah, I'll give you that much. That's unfortunate. If that had went off, that would have been clutch for Joey. Love Cosmos gets Jinzo Returner. Jinzo Jector. And we get Jinzo the Machine Menace. The Machine Menace hits the field, and Joey, you're dead. You're so dead. Okay, okay. Esperoba is not completely washed up. He has a little bit of fight left in him. He got that dog in him. Alright. Come on, Espa. Like, I want Joey to win, but, like, Espa should at least put up a fight, right? Come on, Joey! Fight back! Don't worry about it. It's fine, Bernard. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Predictions 3 are up, so you guys can place your bets. Who do you think? Do you think Espa has this, or do you think Joey's gonna clutch up and win? This is not a good start from Espa, but, I mean, with that Snot Steal, it could change things if he draws Jinzo here. He did not draw Jinzo, but Snot Steal is still relevant enough. I mean, yeah, you can take his monster. Jinzo, Machine Menace on the field. Okay. Okay. That's still a pretty decent board from Espa. And Joey, you're going to have to figure something out to get rid of this, or you're going to lose quite quickly. That damn Time Wizard again. He Regeki Brecht? Espa has so little faith in Joey that he doesn't think he has the luck. And he's right! It feels like since Joey became a good guy again, his luck has just went flatlined. Oh no. Do you remember Joey's luck when he was a rare hunter? When Joey was evil, his luck was like up here. Now it's just dead. That is disrespectful, Espa. That is so disrespectful that you're like, I'm not even gonna pop this because I have no faith in you. That's kind of hilarious. It's a sign from the world. Apparently it is. Ah, oh, Joey's so done now. Even if he gets ahead. You played that too early, Joey. If only you knew. Apparently so. Being a good guy in Duelverse is a curse. Maybe if a 10 was evil, he would have won every tournament he was in. It's Fairy Box! Okay, finally some Joey luck. Snot Steal though. Oh man. Come on, Joey. Synchros have been out for a while now, yeah, so they've started producing them. Kaiba Corp started producing them, and loads of people have started to acquire them, but not everybody has them. Only a select few have managed to acquire them in different ways. And Joey has the Stolen Blue Eyes still, but I guess he's probably going to give that back now. That is sort of what should have happened, realistically. It would have been cool if Joey had won that, but like that's really what should have happened. The fact that Joey got a game on Asperoba is very impressive, honestly. But now we have Prince Ojin versus Jiren Yuki. Let me get these guys up. Did I have him in as Ojin, or did I put in his princely title? I put in the princely title. Prince Ojin versus Jiren Yuki. Hold on, I need to check which one this is. Because Jiren has a couple of decks, I don't want to give him the wrong one. Uno momento, por favor. Make sure I give Jiren the right freaking deck. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, this is Jiren Yuki too. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I'm giving him the right deck. Then I'll get the faces up. I feel like I might have to go through this and like clean out decks that like are no longer relevant, so that I don't pick like wrong decks for people. It's starting to get a bit cluttered. It's like you're reluctant to delete it in case you want to go back to it, right? You know? It's like, what if they want to go back to this deck and I've just deleted it? So I think I might, like, take them out. Because I can take them out of the folder, maybe, and, like, put them in another, like, dead deck folder so that, like, I can revisit them if I need to. Alright. I expect, personally, that Jin will clutch here and win this. But Ojin is pretty good, so we'll see. Alright, Prince Ojin versus Jin Yuki. Let's begin! Let's see if Jin can pull off any big Koyo plays. Just here to marry the princess to make his kingdom stronger. I mean, maybe? That could be a plot. Alright, we're fusing. Straight out the gate, what are we going for? Elemental Hero Sunrise! In defense mode? Why is it in defense mode, Jin? That's not how Koyo would play that card. Miracle Fusion. Triple Fusion. Okay. Elemental Hero Core! Polymerization again? He's going even bigger. The Shining? Why? Why would you... Why? I mean, it's a big, strong monster, but, like... I feel like you've wasted your resources into one single monster, Jin. I think you went too far. You disagree with me, Bernog? You think that was a move? Stop controlling Jin's plays. I disagree with Jin using 2 fusions into Shiny. Yeah. No, 100%. That was kind of dumb. I'm agreeing with you, disagreeing with Jin. I got it. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, no, I think that was dumb. I feel like he would have won if he kept both his monsters. No, you're playing kind of silly. But let's not forget, Jin is still quite young. He is still quite young. He's not like... He hasn't got Yubel yet. This is like, maybe, what, like Season 2 Jin-ish? Sort of? So he's still very unproven right now. I mean, Ojin is... Ojin cannot get online. Jin is just too... Like, has got there just that little bit quicker. Ojin just could not get online. He's holding his own. He's, like... holding in there, but I think it is also a Jin who's ignoring parts of himself. That is true. This is Season 3 Jin before he faced Yubel. I guess, maybe, yeah. He's somewhere between 2 and 3, I think. The one where he fears part of himself. Maybe, yeah. Hell yeah, Jin. That's what we want to see. Honoring Koyo's legacy. What happened to Wicked Orb Joey had? Joey got rid of it. He's like, that card's bad. I don't want this. He destroyed it. Once he sort of snapped back to reality, he could sort of sense the evil from this card. He's like, yeah, let's get rid of that. So no more Wicked God plotlines. That card is gone, though. And now Joey is a loser forever. I mean, maybe, but hey, he may be a loser, but he can be a loser with France, and that is more than most losers. So, the greatest victory is the friends we make along the way, guys. Are we gonna see Thundergiant? No, it's Shining Flare Wingman! Why did I forget that he had that? Like, obviously that's the better play than Thundergiant. I have Tate put the card back together. He does have monsters. I promise you, Yugioh does have monsters. But, like, he's just not drawing them. Oof. Jaden is looking good. He's moving beautifully today. Ojin, you are unfortunately not. Random villain number 14, send him to the Shadow Realm. I mean, who do you think's gonna get him out of the Shadow Realm? It was Tristan who sent him there. I mean, yeah. He's like, hey, Tristan put Joey in timeout. That's what that was. Also, well done, Jaden. Yeah, unfortunately, Ocean did not manage to even get, like, close to being online there. His deck's just too slow. I think Jaden's just too quick for him. Alright. Midori Hibiki now versus Vivian Wong. Now, I would expect Midori, given how good she is, to absolutely destroy Vivian. But for some reason, Vivian is, like, pro rank 8 or whatever. So, like, I don't know why she's here, but she is. So we'll see what she can do. Maybe she has some tricksy little plays up her sleeve. Why is Vivian even in the top 8? She's never won a single duel ever. I'm pretty sure she's won, like, has she never won on camera? Like, I'm sure she has. I'm sure she's won at least one. Start duel. She must have to be in the top 8. What happened to Light Dudes? The evil, but not truly evil. Well, they're part of the Society of Light, so Aster Phoenix brought them back because they're like his friends, so to speak. So they're all good. They're just chilling. They're not like really bad dudes. I'm almost sure she has never won anything. I don't think she's won much. If she's won anything, but like she must have to be in top 8. She must have got like top 8 in a tournament at some point. We need to check her record. Unfortunately, she's not on Duelverse yet because like I'm so busy. I don't have time to make everything all at once. But we'll maybe have a look at it. She used money to keep her spot. Maybe. I think, like, she hasn't, like, done amazingly well, but she's done well enough to stay, if that makes sense. It could also be a case of, like, the reason she's losing is because she's fighting people that are better than her. But, like, she went down in ranks, because she started off, like, one of the strongest duelists in, like, Duelist Kingdom. Then she dropped. Then she fought her way back into top 16. So, I think she's earned her place here. She's definitely won a couple of duels to get back here. Because her and Balfrey, like, they had a whole plotline where they got knocked out of top 8 and they wanted to get back there, and they managed to do that, and that was their whole plot. So they're one of the few duelists that have actually succeeded on their mission. Right now, Midori is looking very strong. Oh, I did not change that name. I thought I did. Vivian. Is that Eileen's deck? It is not Eileen's deck. It's pretty similar, though. This is the one pro I want you to yell at. This one is truly a fraud. We need new duelists with new cards. And we're getting there. The problem is we haven't, like, mixed the characters together enough yet. So, like, we have, like, there's some characters from, because things keep happening. So, like, we haven't been able to have a pro league where everybody kind of mixes. This is the start of it, I think. Where, like, now we're having 5D's characters and GX characters mixing in the pro league. And I think that's what's upsetting the balance, is, like, these new characters with new decks and better ideas are starting to knock the old pros out. So I definitely think there's gonna be like big changes to the Pro League after this. Well done, Midori Hibiki, taking a game on Vivian Wong. I would say it's impressive, but like I feel like I'll get yelled at because Vivian, we don't really know why you're here, if I'm honest. Don't you dare say that about Sammy. Sammy got a flying elephant win, and that is one of the greatest moments in Duelverse. I will not have this disrespect for that kid. He beat Bandit Keith more than once. Darkle. Okay. I feel like that's a little bit early, but okay. MST, okay. This was the start of Keith's evil path. It kind of was. It was like the first tournament, honestly. I think it was Duelist Kingdom that like Sammy beat him, which is kind of funny. Pretty on lore as well. He's still a good kid. I guess you'll have to wait and see where he is, if he shows up at all. It's also fair to note that just because somebody doesn't show up to duel, it doesn't mean that they're necessarily, like, gone. They could just be, like, living a different life now. Look at this Toppy Pro intimidated by a tomato. This is definitely the most embarrassing pro tournament that I have had. Usually these are kind of hype and the sparks fly, but this is kind of embarrassing. This league is so cooked now. After everything that happened, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. Oh man. Well. Oh, I put the win on the wrong side as well. Midori. 2 O's, Vivian Wong. Jeez. Well, that's a top 8 pro knocked out again. That's so cooked now because it means it can only go up from here. Kind of. Yeah, it's ground 0, right? This should be an interesting duel. We have Lorenzo versus Tristan Taylor. Lorenzo is a pro, a pretty decently good one, versus Tristan Taylor, who is like something of a fan favorite, and for some reason seems to perform reasonably well, even though, like, honestly, I don't feel like his deck is all that good. But I mean, if he keeps playing the way he's playing, maybe he can clutch up here. I don't know. I feel like honestly, I feel like Lorenzo's too much for him, but we're gonna give him a shot. You know? Let's go. Duelists are ready. Let's go! Woo! Everybody, I think, is rooting for Tristan in this. Guys who lose the beautiful headhuntresses. Tomatoes and time wizards. Fun ideas for Tristan's future. And Lorenzo is going to help. One of the ideas I have for him. Okay. 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 Play Heavy Storm, Tristan! It's the only way! Solidarity. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. That has got to be some kind of bait. I don't think he would play that in attack mode unless he had something. Yeah, his pulse mines. Okay. Okay, he has no follow-up. Damn it. He was trying to beat him, but, like, he couldn't follow through. Okay. I mean, that gets rid of one of the problems. And now you have a monster in the grave, so your solidarity should come online, so maybe you can start beating over this now. And you don't have anything in the grave now. That sucks. Lorenzo is a pro, yeah. He's like pro 21 or 20. He's not super high up there, but he is pretty decent. Terraforming to get the Bizzelos. Let's not forget, though, that Tristan was once a pro, and he was pro ranked, like, 17 at one point. I have to leave my PC, you gotta take over bets. Yeah, no worries. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're still being shot. No, that's fine. I can take over the bets. Pot of Greed! Draw 2 cards. Set one. Set one. Okay. Come on, Tristan needs your help, guys. Give him all your spirit energy. Lend all your power to Tristan Taylor right now. Come on, Tristan. Don't think that's gonna be it. It's over. Ah, okay. Well done, Lorenzo. You are a pretty damn strong duelist, and you've earned your place here. You love the hair? What? What do you... I don't understand what you mean. Next! I need to do bets now. Oh, are you commenting? Is that a point? That, I didn't even realize that. Both of them have the same hairstyle. Both these characters have the same hairstyle. It's a battle of who has the pointier hair. Solidarity, Biofalcon, and Gravity Blaster. Okay. This is pretty promising. Lorenzo is not in that strong a position right now, so this is pretty promising. Like, he's lost a lot here. Okay. This could be a win. This could be your win. This could be your shot. That is kind of scary, but I'm confident you'll find a way to hide it. It's gone anyway. Yeah, exactly. It blows itself up. Oh, silly Lorenzo. MST is going to destroy the Cyber Summon Blaster. Tristan brought his lucky hair comb. Apparently he did, because luck is on his side right now, Blaze. Welcome back. The equip spell outed the Bez. It did, yeah. Come on, Tristan! We need like a name for it, like, you know, Koyo was like Coughing Koyo. What do we have for Tristan? Like, the only thing I can think of is like Tugging Tristan, but like that just doesn't sound right. What nickname do we have for Tristan Taylor, everybody? Regeki Brick. Popping the macro, okay. He's doing it, Bernag. He's doing it. The boy is doing it. That will buy Lorenzo a little bit of time, though. Tristan Taylor, the underdog. I guess so. Like, realistically, Tristan Taylor is what Joey should be. Like, Tristan Taylor is what Joey's meant to be in Yu-Gi-Oh! Terminator Tristan. I kind of like that. Terminator Tristan. Terminating Tristan. It's time to terminate. Trustworthy Tristan. That's cool too. These are some good ideas, Ghost. Card Trooper is gonna get up a draw. Good lord. Good lord! All of these card effects! So let's get a Cypher biplane. And an Acrobat Monkey, okay. It's hard to believe you still have that card in your deck, but I can't really get rid of Acrobat Monkey. He does it! Tristan Taylor, everybody! Takes out Lorenzo. Tristan is moving up in the pro rank. He has claimed himself a pro rank slot now. What a dude! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Now he just has to do that one more time! Come on, Tristan! The people have faith in you! Come on, Tristan! Come on! One more time! One more time! Okay. You can do it, Tristan. I believe. Come on. Popping the monster or the field spell? Okay. Field spell goes. That's probably a good idea. Cyberjar! Oh, thank you, TK3K Unleashed. I'm just gonna call you Unleashed because that's easier for me, if that's okay. Thank you, Unleashed. What are we unleashing? Your fury? Your, absolute sexiness? I don't know. You can let me know in the chat. Come on, Tristan! I'm rooting for you, buddy! Reasoning. Ooh, Crystal Core comes out. Premature Burial. Okay. Come on, Tristan. That's a lot of crop to get through, but a good Dark Hole or something. Maybe. Draining Shield. That's unfortunate. Card Trooper defensive. Okay, and 2 cards this time. Alright. Tristan is still in this, although it doesn't look good. I'm not gonna lie. Really? Oh no. Oh no. I still feel like you wasted that, Tristan, I'm not gonna lie. Please tell me that Face Down does something. Oh, no! Unlucky. Unlucky to Tristan Taylor. He put a good fight in, though. But unfortunately, he could not do it. He wasted the bounce, yeah. I feel like he should have held it. But unfortunately, he couldn't hold his water, as they say. Unfortunately. Lorenzo will be forward and face Midori. It was just a nickname people give me in middle school. I'm disabled, so people always joked with me to cheer me up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Like, I don't want to, like, pry too much into your information, but, like, paraplegic disabled, or, like, what kind of disabled? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine, too. I'm sorry to hear that. Rebecca versus Balfrey Ginger. Balfrey should win this, right? But maybe this is Rebecca's day to shine. Where are we? Rebecca. Oh, whoops. Rebecca Hawkins versus Balfrey Ginger. Get the faces. Rebecca versus Balfrey. It's a battle of the nerds. Both of them have glasses. Nerds. All right. Duel beginning. I need to do predictions myself, actually. Whoops. So, Balfrey. Start prediction. So let's go. Okay. You're rooting for Balfrey? Right now, it does not look good for him. Oh my word, it does not look good for Balfrey. Get him, Rebecca! What is happening to this league, Bernard? What has happened? What has happened to this league? This is such a joke. Cut the stream. I can't take anymore. Okay. Okay, Regeki. And we're gonna get a search with the Sangan now. For another Cure Mermaid. Okay. That's more like it. Okay, alright. Spinal bifida. I have a vague... I don't want to pretend like I know what that is. I don't know anybody that has it. I've heard of it before, but I'm sorry to hear that you have that. But it doesn't sound like you're suffering with it. You seem like you have a pretty good positive outlook on life. But yeah, like you can talk about it all you want. And yeah, bringing awareness to it is never a bad thing. So you're more than welcome in the community. We're pretty nice here. So how'd you get into Yu-Gi-Oh? That's an interesting question to answer as well. We need you, pros, Pete, my man. I think so. This is kind of sad. We need Pete Coppermine back. We kind of do. Heavy Storm is going to be devastating here. Boom. Pot of Greed is going to get 2 more cards for Rebecca. She has the poly. We are fusion summoning. The boss monster is here. Saint Joan. It is stronger than Chaos Command Magician. It slices through him. Headhuntress cannot beat the Illusionary Gentleman, though. The Headhuntress has met her match. Solemn Wishes for some life gain. Okay. Silent Burning, add a Silent Magician monster, Silent Magician level 4. I hope you can follow that up with a level up, otherwise that's not... Okay. And Witch of the Black Forest. Darkly Lord Marie. Okay. Or Marie the Fallen One, as I knew that card. Because I am a boomer, and I have played this game for a long time. Shadow Ghoul with 2,400 attack points. Rebecca is looking kind of crazy right now. Hell yeah! Well done, Rebecca. Unfortunately, I think Balfrey was a little bit bricky, but maybe he can fix that in game 2. Ah, you watch Sam? Yeah, I like Sam. He helped me get into it, and I've got Master One PS5 before. Awesome. Well, like, if you stick around the community on Thursdays at, like, 10 p.m. GMT, which is UK time, we do, like, games with viewers, so you're more than welcome to join us and play some games with us. Like, if you want to keep up to date, we also have a Discord as well, so you're, like, welcome to join there and, you know, hang out with us. We're a pretty nice community. Everyone is super friendly and super nice. I'm more than happy to help with any Yu-Gi-Oh requests as well. So, yeah, you're welcome. Welcome in, Unleashed. You have truly been unleashed this day. Let's just be Philanthropist is killing several pros in several pro tournaments is the most shameful thing ever. It is kind of funny. That is broken. Becky needs to go to school. Well, Becky doesn't look like she does need to go to school right now. Apparently I do, because I spelled her name wrong. Hold on. Let me fix that. Belfry is really not doing well here. Look at this. The pros are not, like... They're not... Yeah. They're not it today. I don't know what to tell you. Well done, Rebecca. You will be moving up in rank after that duel for sure. New pros shall rise. I think they're gonna have to, yeah. Honestly. This is a joke. Alright, next we have Ib the Monkey Man, who will be facing the new duelist Orlando. Let's see if this new character, this new challenger can do anything. At this rate, anything can happen. Where are we? Ib the Monkey Man versus Orlando. Let me get this predictions out for you guys. Ib versus Orlando. Let me get the faces loaded up. Ib and his buddy Wheeler, of course. Let's not forget Wheeler in this equation. Versus Orlando. Oh, Ib and Wheeler. Orlando, the Kabu Kid. Both duelists are ready, decks are loaded. Let's go! I'm gonna have some water. Remember to hydrate, everybody. As you have one of my old boss cards. Alright, that's unfortunate. It was a playground staple for you? That's cute. I don't remember. I don't, like, think I've ever owned that card, honestly. Okay, so Orlando is losing. Yeah. Let's not forget that Ib is, oh, whoops, hold on. Ib is a pretty strong duelist. Like, he was a top 4 duelist at one point. Yep. Let's not speak too much about that. Orlando, moving on. Come on, guy. Do something. You have some strategies in your deck. They're not great strategies, but they do exist, I promise. Okay, that is an odd hand for Ib. And Orlando, maybe not a strong start either. This is very much a weird tournament. I think moment spinning up is like messing with people's heads, honestly. It's a weird day. Do, 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 do. It kind of is, yeah. Like I think it goes back to that, you know, like the in real life theory that like the Hadron Collider like shifted us into another reality, and then like everything's different now, and then you have the Mandela effect, and like the world changed. Maybe that's what's happening right now. This is the different reality for sure. Stop getting your baboons. No, keep getting your baboons. Give Orlando a chance to shine. Show the people what he's made of. Man, his strategies are not really coming online. I'm not gonna lie. That Ape Fighter is too strong. Sakuretsu armor! Ape Fighter is gone. But it allows the green baboon to hit the field. A moment making stuff act up. Maybe. Maybe. I might have to at this point. Time for Monkey. Come on, Orlando. I still believe. I still believe you can get one win. Come on. Come on, Orlando. Okay. I mean, not in it, fam. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he's cooked. I think Orlando's just cooked. Okay, Orlando, you were here, you came, you're gone. We may never see you again, but we give you a shot. Bye, Orlando. Oh, jeez. Poor kid got bullied. Nobody's gonna go to your Kabuki theater now, kid, unfortunately. Where's the Shizu? Does she not care about the Pro League? I guess that's not like she probably care about it. Yeah, no, Shizu does not care about the Pro League at all. She has bigger, more important things that she needs to do and check and work on than dueling here. Next, we have Siegfried von Schroeder versus My Valentine. I would expect that Mai should win this, but given the way the tournament has went so far today, I wouldn't be so sure. And it's random Ape boy. I mean, he was a pro rank 4 at one point. Abe and Wheeler, they were strong at dueling doubles at one point. Siegfried von Schroeder versus My Valentine. Faces are loaded up. Siegfried von Schroeder versus My prediction. Oh, somebody bet on Orlando. I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you. I'm sad he didn't even get to summon his boss monster. Like, he didn't even get a chance to show what he could do. That's the sad thing. Not that he could do that much, to be honest. His deck, like, I can't think of a good strategy for Kabuki Kid, if I'm honest with you. Or around that Kabuki Dragon. But, like, his deck couldn't do a whole lot, really. Should be good, unless AI improves himself. Mai's usually pretty solid, so... hopefully things will improve round 2, for sure. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. Cyber slash heart. Because I am feeling the pangs of hunger. Pot to greed? Alright, that is not great from Siegfried starting out. I think Jack versus Asher would be pretty hype, Drakon, honestly. I think it's quite likely to happen. Alright. Counter pop the field spell. That works. What you gonna do, Siegfried? You got a whole lot of Valkyries and a whole lot of nothing, honestly. Jack definitely has a pro spot, yeah. I would even go so far as saying I think Jack has a good shot at winning the whole damn thing. That was easy. Well done, Mai. I think Mai would have a good shot, though. Rikuku. I think Mai would have a good shot at stopping either of them. Jack is about to become Pink Coppermine Princess again and laugh at our ban list? Apparently so. I think he's got a good shot. I think he's got a good path to top. Harpy Queen is going to get the Harpy's Hunting Ground. Harpy's Hunting Ground. Okay, popping back rows. Alright. That's fine. It's not a super strong turn, but it's fine. Siegfried does suck. A lot of his cards don't actually work, which is sad. But his deck is still, like, playable, but it's not, like, what it should be. Cyber slash Harpy, okay. Okay. Bye, Brunhilde. Elegant Egotist is gonna get sisters, okay. This is sad because, like, Siegfried's just not doing anything, and this is kind of annoying to watch. He's just not performing at all. Hey, Saren, welcome back. Siegfried is getting absolutely destroyed by Mai, which is no surprise. It has, yeah. Unfortunately, we have had a lot of duels that have been this way, but congratulations to my Valentine! You're moving forward into round 2. This is what we would expect. You're a top 10 pro. You should be able to beat Siegfried. Next, we have Jean-Claude Magnum versus America Uchimara. Which of these duelists is going to win? Is it going to be the not burn strategy, the mill strategy, or is it going to be ninjas? Place your bets, everybody. Are you betting on ninja ass kicker Jean-Claude, or are you betting on America? It would be funny if Jean gets through, because then he gets to face Mai, which is a plot duel. But I think I wouldn't count America out. There's a good chance America just mills him into nothing, you know. Claude Magnum. America. Heck yeah. Magnum. Oh, oops. Yep, that's the duelists ready. Jean-Claude Magnum. America. Ichimura. Duel start! We're voting for the Ninja Turtles? Okay, Lilith. Peak weakness of AI at times. AI can upload on themselves. Yeah, for sure. They can. It happens regularly here at Duelverse. We're well aware of it. I'm all for Worm beatdown. That'll be funny. Alright. Crimson Ninja returns. Green Ninja hits the field with a lightning blade, but it's a Book of Moon immediately. Oh, jeez. What is this hand? It's a hand! Here we go! A 1700 level 5 monster. That'll do the job. Ansatsu! Look! It's Ansatsu, everybody! I used to love this card as a kid. This is one I had, like... I can't remember, but it comes out of one of the... Oh, Cyberjar. It comes out of one of the... the structure decks, or starter decks. I think it's starter deck Yugi or Kaiba might have had that. I used to love that card. I thought it was great. It's terrible, but, like, I love the art. Alright. Why is that armed ninja in attack mode? Why? Why is that the one you put in attack mode? Why? It literally, it has a flip effect, you fucking idiot! Oh, you're gonna creature swap it? Well, why not fucking flip it first? I know I said I was gonna try and stop swearing, but I get so mad with these freaking people! That would have been one of the Gravekeeper's servants dealt with! You missed it, you fucking idiot! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I mean, right now it looks like America's milling himself. Good lord. That's a lot he threw away there. Can you not see the problems? There are 3 face-up cards that are gonna cause you problems. Okay, Heavy Storm, good. Thank you. Oh. I'm starting to think you're not a good duelist. It's starting to dawn on me that maybe you're not a good duelist. I mean, he's running Ninken Dog, so anything's possible. Oh my word! Is he gonna mill himself? Pot of Greed. I don't feel like John deserves this because he is not played optimally and it's upset me. He could have played this so much better. So if he loses this, all of a sudden he deserves it 100%. I don't want to have to punch the Enderman again. He's suffered enough. Huh. Is America gonna be a victim to his own milling? It kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like it. Okay, stop playing. I need to sign up, actually. My legs are getting a bit numb. I'm sitting for so long. Don't want to develop sciatica when I'm older, guys. Need to stand up every now and again. I'm already old. I'm falling to pieces. I actually think that America's gonna run out of cards. No way is he gonna do this. No way is he gonna do this. I hate this deck. There's not many people that do like this strategy. But I think he's cooked. Yeah, he's done. It's over. Jean-Claude Magnum with 1 card remaining in deck. Would have been funny if he decked himself out, though. That would have been funny. Alright, that is 1 victory to Jean-Claude. Come on, Jean-Claude. Round 2, let's go. I told you need to do the... Go look up that guy I mentioned and do some exercises and stuff. You probably just need to release your shoulder. That's probably what it is. Probably if, like, you've been sitting too much and stuff. Yeah. Maybe we should do it like Pete procrastinates and work out with me, you know, and I'll wear one of those like 80s fitness outfits, you know, like the unitard, and we'll be like, "Let's go, girls!" Would anybody pay to see that? I need paid to do that one. 10 subs and it happens. I shouldn't say that. You people will make that happen if I say that. Book of Moon. I mean, that kind of helps the armed ninja, but whatever. That'd be hilarious. I'll get like a big wig, like an afro and everything. Oh, you asshole! You asshole ghost! Why? No! I've got to do it now. I've got to do it. A Pete procrastinates aerobics class. It'll just be me sucking out of my ass the whole time. Hey, please, do you want to come over for an aerobics class? Oh, no. I need to be careful what I say on stream, man. I guess it's gonna have to happen now. I'll have to get the outfit, so let me get the outfit sorted, and I will at some point do this for you, I promise. I'll do it for you, Ghost. You would come over for that? That'd be hilarious. Are you gonna get one of those stupid unitards too, and the two of us will just be like, "Let's go, girls." Might have to change the camera angles though, but we'll figure it out, guys. We'll figure it out. Oh no! Oh no! I haven't even like It looks like John's doing well, by the way. I'm like in a different planet right now. Oh, man. I fear it would traumatize the audience. Oh, don't worry. I will traumatize them enough myself. It'll probably be a very short stream, mainly because I'm like a large fat man and about 10 minutes of exercise I'll be sucking at my ass. So Headhuntress is here. And with no cards remaining in his deck, Jean-Claude Magnum punches his way to the victory, taking out America Uchimura. Oh man, we'll talk about it, please. We'll talk if you want to come over for a freaking what would it even be called? Like Pilates or like aerobics? Oh man, that's gonna be hilarious. That's gonna be hilarious. Next, we have Anka Takashi versus Jack Atlas. We need to kill off America. Well, America's gone now. Jean-Claude Magnum won. Let me lose a few stone first. See him, honestly, mate. See him. I haven't been doing, like, any exercise recently, which is really bad. I was training, like, judo for a while, but, like, just due to other circumstances in life, I haven't been able to go. I've been busy with other things. But I would like to perhaps get back to it. Although, I don't know. I'm very, like, on the fence about it, if I'm honest. I enjoy it, but I'm also afraid of... Like, I'm kind of afraid of getting injured. Because my job does require me to use my hands and, like, my arms, etc., you know. It's relatively physical. And if I bust myself, that's bad, because there's nobody who can, like, do my job for me. Because I'm self-employed. So if I end up getting messed up in judo, then I'm in a bad way. And that's like, you gotta weigh that versus, you know, risk versus reward. Oh, you don't have any faith in, you don't have any faith in Anka, no? Don't cut her out yet. I think Anka could do it. But, yeah, to cut a long story short, I do enjoy judo. I would like to maybe go back to it, but unfortunately at the minute, it's not really top of my list of things to do. Which is bad, because I'm getting fatter, because I'm not exercising, so I need to do something. So maybe I have to go back through circumstance of I'm going to be a large fat man if I don't. Anyway, that's predictions started, decks loaded, faces and names are up. Let's go! Time for another 2-0 stomp. It's likely? It's very likely. I would be surprised if Jack loses this. I think so, Bernard, yeah. Because none of these decks have changed. Like, none of these decks have really changed very much since the last time that we had a pro tournament, which was, like, episode 14, I think? So, yeah, they need to up their game if they want to stay in this league. Assault mode activate? That's why he's the master of faster Dracon, right? Beautiful Headhuntress is in hand. That means that Anka has a shot, because that card is meta. That is meta. Red Dragon Archfiend is here! That is a just like genuine statistic, really, isn't it? Pros with Headhunters have went further with those without. It's meta. I'm telling you, that card needs banned. It's too good. Bernag and Pegasus really did not talk enough about the power of beautiful Headhunters. They should have considered it. I think this is as far as Anka goes, though. Red Dragon Archfiend, number 2! Oh, Anka, I'm so sorry. You're getting absolutely wrecked by this. Jack Atlas! That's a very solid victory. I would have been surprised if it wasn't. Alright. I mean, that was quick. He's the master of faster for a reason. Surely they're, like, I'm of the opinion, right, that I think the people who I thought would maybe beat Jack might be out of this tournament now. So I'm feeling that Jack might get this. Because I thought that Yami Yugi on a good day, or Atem if you prefer, would give him a hard time. Princess would give him a hard time. You know, so I still think there's a few people left who might give Jack a hard time, but right now he's looking very, very strong. I guess it's like growing up in the streets, Rikuku makes you tougher, you know. They had to literally duel for their lives in this satellite, where these pros have had cushy lives. It's made them soft and weak. Hey, Zach, what's up? Anka is in trouble right now. Jack is doing good work. The Berg training camp episode chances keep rising. You honestly think Duel Academy beats Pro League? Well, if that's the case, then America Academy beats Pro League, because American Academy is stronger than Duel Academy. Because whenever the two of them clashed, Duel Academy got wrecked by American Academy. Red Dragon Archfiend! He's just so good at summoning that damn card. I'm gonna have to Dark Claw here, Anka. You don't have a whole lot of other options. What, you think Jack's even worse than Pete? Wow. That's a big statement. That is true, he is taking out that dragon very consistently. The difference is, though, that, like, Synthesis can negate. That's the problem with Synthesis. At least Jack, yeah, sure, he can fire out Red Dragon Archfiends like nobody's business, but at least it's, like, clearable by most decks, you know? Yeah, for sure, it definitely is. But the scary thing is, Jack's not at his full potential. There's still plenty more cards that Jack can get to make him even better. So, like, he's strong now, but what's he going to be like when he gets, like, all the new Red Dragon Archfiend support? It is scary. I'll give you that. Okay, this time we're going for Red Rising Dragon! Special summoning a Resonator from the grave, and we're going to perform another Synchro for sure. Leveling up into Red Dragon Archfiend! Yeah, I still think Pete might have been, like, might for a long time remain the strongest duelist that we will ever have had in Duelverse. I think it's going to take a while before I look at it and be like, there's someone who's definitely stronger than him. Like, I know that, like, Reggie beat him and stuff, and I'm not discrediting Reggie, but, like, he was ridiculously strong. Yeah, he's way, like, he's way far from getting any sort of upgrade. This is going to be his deck for a long time. Until he starts going that way, yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Kiku. I think Pete probably should have. Because I wonder, like, if Aster had faced... If it had came down to Aster versus Pete, if Aster could have done it. I don't know. Aster's looking very strong lately, so maybe? Maybe? Jeez, Jack. Alright, just dodge it with assault mode activate? Sure. That would have been funny. If Secret... Like, I don't know what I would have done if Secret won that whole tournament. Like, I guess it would have just... Like, the darkness would have continued. Hell yeah, getting a draw off Supply Squad. Alright, Anka, I think you're done. I don't think there's much more you can do from this position. It's like resting armor, but does this thing have, like, protection? No, it doesn't. So she can't pop that, right? Yeah. It does float, yeah. It gets into the Red Dragon Archfiend. Yeah, she's done then. Actually. Damn. Jack Atlas is not here to mess around. He is here for that throne. And by gods, it looks like he's gonna take it. Well done, Jack. Top 8. On your very first outing in the Pro League, you're a top 8. Next, we have Leon von Schroeder versus Mr. No Fun Chemo. Okay, Leon. I still am sad that we didn't get the Chocolate Factory ending. I'm disappointed. That would have been cool. I'm still rooting for him. I still want that Chocolate Factory ending. Alright. Duelists are loaded. Jack. Leon versus Chemo. I don't know about this one. Because Chemo is just annoying, right? Like, he's just annoying. That's the thing about him. Let me get the decks. Leon is pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Leon is not a bad duelist at all. Let's start. Will be next to Pete as an evil king of games. I don't think he's quite that bad. I don't think he's quite that bad. Alright, catch you later, Blaze. Go get your unitard. We're doing a aerobics class, you know, in a couple of weeks maybe. Oh yeah. He is like our only hope at beating the douchebag. I guess, yeah. Quickly check Facebook message. Snot still. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I'm probably gonna have to get. That's brilliant. I'm gonna put that in Discord. You can put it in Discord if you can, but I'll put that up in the Discord later. If you don't. Oh, the skill drain is here. Hextrude is on the wrong side of the field. It keeps starring out your message. Are you putting, like, naughty things in your text? And it's, like, censoring it? just fat fingers, okay, fair enough. Confiscation takes that away. Okay. I don't honestly think that Leon can maybe out this easily. I think this is going to be a challenge because a lot of his stuff is monster effects. So I don't really see how he's getting through this. He needs like a heavy storm or an MST or some form of popping card. Otherwise, this is gonna be a long ass duel. Okay, that'll do. That's perfect. That is absolutely beautiful. Well done, Leon. And Chemo has nothing. Might have been, yeah. Will take for about. I don't know. I think Aster's got a good raps on that right now. Alright. How are we going to recover from this, Leon? I mean, that stat face down is pretty good. That's an answer. That's an answer. Chemo's not willing to attack. If he doesn't attack, we're going to be here for a long time. Yeah, that's it! Mirror Force! Woodoing! Your attack goes right back at you. Now you're wide open and Leon can start tearing through your life points. Although his monsters on the field are not, like, the strongest. Solemn warning! That doesn't lower it quite enough. I know, I see them. Why did he not... Oh, yeah, because it would lower its attack points. That's why I didn't play it immediately. Harpies? Okay, that's not going to do that much then. It's over on turn 21! At long last! You can play Imperial Order all you want. It's not going to stop the attacks. Get him with your princesses, Leon! Beat him down! Hell yeah! Game 1 goes to Leon von Schroeder. We're going to Game 2. I do love the Golden Castle deck. I would like to build it maybe at some point. I'd like to play it. I don't think it's overly great, right? It's not super good, but it's fun. I remember when it came out, like, I'm a big fan of, like, fairy tales and, like, you know, all the sort of grim tales. So, like, I love this deck. I think it's cool. I would love to see them expanded a little more in the future, maybe. Because there's a lot more they can put in here, I think. But I would very much doubt that they're gonna. Stop stealing his monster, you meanie! Negate attack! I think Leon's gonna have a hard time beating his own monster again. We're back to this again. Come on, Leon. Chemo may have this. Not anymore. Screw you so much, Leon. Why do you want Chemo to win? Chemo's a monster. You keep drawing removal and then you will get 0-2 by Jack. Probably. That is fair. I get what you're saying though. You want Chemo to go forward to beat Jack. I want someone to stop Jack Atlas. They do. Why are you not happy to just see Jack rise? Let Jack be Jack. He's not a bad guy. A little bit of an egomaniac and a little bit of a dick, but he's not a bad guy. You know, just because you bad guy doesn't mean you bad guy. His duels aren't fun. That's fair. Jack works for bad people. That is true. Or is it? Does he work for bad people? I don't know what you're talking about. Hextrude for the win! Hell yeah, Leon! The question is, are you going to have what it takes to face up to Jack Atlas in top 8? I don't know. I think that's going to be a tough one for you. Congratulations for another 30 win in a row. Hey, it ain't over yet, Rikuku. It ain't over yet. Aster Phoenix is about to play, and he's up against a Vagrant. So, anything could happen. If you're looking for another shutdown deck, there is Vagrant. Vagrant is still here. Somebody has took over my predictions. Somebody's hacked into my mainframe. They're jacking off in my computer. Oh no! I think a berg has infected my computer. I'm not doing the predictions. Someone else is doing that. What's happening? Vagrant can maybe troll Jack too. Possibly. But he has to get through Aster first. And Aster is on a roll so far today. Like, I didn't expect Aster to do that well against Pegasus. I thought that would be a tougher fight for him, but... when he's on fire, he's on fire. Alright, let's go. The Berg virus on it again. The Berg is trying to hack Jack's dual disc. I feel like at this point we need to make a character called the Berg and just give it like the Crash Bug deck. And it could be the Berg virus, you know? Maybe if we do a virtual world tournament, we'll make a character called the Berg. With the Crash Bug deck. Alright, there's Dangerous. I know it's Sexel. I know it's Sexel. But when we get there, though, we're gonna get there eventually. Eventually we'll have all the summoning types unlocked, but right now we haven't made it that far. Dogma's here, though. I think the world will end before it might. It might. We might not get this Zexal. Okay, Aster, that changes things for you. And this one will... It's unaffected by your spells, so at least you can still activate your spells. Monster Reborn, okay, fine. Bring back Denier. That is a pretty big silent sword. Grand Jupiter is here! And it has stolen the opponent's monster. Planet time! Everyone is excited for Link until Link comes out and it's terrible. That's true. The AI's weird with Link, isn't it? Piercing might be enough. Almost enough! Grand Jupiter is eating good tonight! Nom 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 nom! Vagrant. You've been not munched by the planet, unfortunately. Aster, you have to do one more of those, though. Burnout keeps complaining it does nothing for his deck, and Aster won twice that. I don't remember Burnout saying that, either. I don't remember. Now, don't be arguing in the chat. Keep her civil. Last time that Jupiter was bad, Aster's out. There's that many eras, it's hard to keep track. It's fair, Rick. Don't worry about it. He has a planet because in the manga he has a planet. He holds Jupiter in the manga. He was given it by, during his time at American Academy, he was given it by, Principal Mackenzie. He was one of the few American Academy students selected to get one of the planet cards, so he was given it. And he's uses it, and it seems to help him sometimes, so he's kept it in his deck. Principal Mackenzie is back. I will say that. Aster does not consider him really to be a bad guy, although something did happen whenever he was brought back. There was like a sort of strange glow from the scale, and almost like a darkness lifted from him, similar to what happened with Sartorius. And also, there's sort of like a darkness lifted off the planet cards themselves. Like, this dark aura is just banished from these cards. Apparently, them going into the Shadow Realm had a strange effect on them. Yeah, Reggie gets to keep her dad. But basically what I'm saying is we're not going to get the planet storyline, really. Yeah, another plotline is dealt with, pretty much, yeah. Dogma's here! And Dogma will take the win for Aster Phoenix! 2-0ing Vagrant and moving forward. So Terraformer from Koryu is purged from evil. Yeah. I just figured, well, one, like, the planets didn't get to really do their thing, and with them going to the Shadow Realm, it kind of messed up their plan, and like, if they come back, which they're going to, they have to come back different. So, unfortunately, we're not getting that timeline because of other events. That is another timeline's or another cycle's problem now. I don't know. Like, I haven't watched enough of other people's to know if that's something that happens in other people's series yet, but it's not happening here. So next we have Rex Raptor versus Eileen Rao. Rex should stomp here, but Eileen... I mean, Eileen is surprising. So maybe she can do something. You think Reggie will give me a pair of eyes? Less evil now? I mean, it's possible. We'll have to get back to American Academy at some point and explore some of the plot lines that are going on over there. But yeah, the planet plotline is no more. Also, I don't know if you guys seen it, but I made a couple of new emotes, by the way. More for like when I'm dueling on Thursday, but I made these, which I think are pretty cool. So you can play with those if you're a sub. Yeah, that's the duelist ready to go. You keep reminding me of the questions. I want phones, so it's harder. Oh, no worries. No worries, Bernac. I mean, I can do them if it's, like, easier for you. Well, I did, 100% Lilith. It is specifically to bully you. I was thinking about making a turn silence one as well. Maybe I should. Adrian doesn't need to sacrifice any family on this timeline. He's already a good duelist. Yeah, everything's coming up Millhouse. Sub soon. Back to evil heart of odds. I'm sorry. But given how generous people are in this community, Drakon, I don't think you'll have too much trouble. I think someone at some point will probably buy a bunch of subs and you'll probably not have ads. People are very, very kind here. And by the way, that is not me telling you to do that, anybody. So don't get the wrong impression. I'm just saying, like, because people are generally so nice here, like, I think most people end up not having to deal with ads too much because people give so many subs. That's what I'm saying. Is Rex Raptor getting beaten by the Tiger Girl? Oh, Rex! Rex! Dude! Not cool. That's ridiculous. He is getting absolutely smacked by Eileen, and she's barely taken a scratch from him. It's over. Game 1's over. Stand by on predictions. I think this one's about to be over, Bernag. Yep. Eileen Rao takes game 1. We are going to game 2. That's mental. Polly? Okay, we can go for Hornsaurus, that's fine. Hornsaurus! And it can attack directly this turn, but Threatening Roar says no battle phase. Alright, Eileen. How are you gonna deal with these big-ass monsters? Yeah, Planet Plot is very much a bust. Just can't make it happen. I think at one point we were close to it happening, but unfortunately, just because of other events that occurred in the Duelverse, we're just it shut it down. So I like the planet cards. I don't want to like get rid of them. So I came up with the idea of like let people keep the planet cards, but they're not evil anymore. They're there, you know. They're just normal cards now. The evil's been purged by the Millennium items. Jeez Louise. That Burden of the Mighty is hard countering Rex. Like, when you have a deck that's all about high-level, powerful dinosaur monsters, Burden of the Mighty is kind of painful. I mean, I'm not counting them out yet, but, like, this is going to be a hard uphill battle for him. The true evil is the Millennium Idols. They keep starting Shadow Games for no reason. Yeah. They've been tamed, though. Aster Phoenix has them, and he's like, okay, we're not starting Shadow Games no more for no reason. I'm gonna lock you in a box somewhere. You can't do this no more. Is this how Weevil comes back into the series? He's like, you defeated my husband. What do people think about shipping Rex and Weevil? I know there's some people who clearly are for it, but it's kind of funny. Like, they are definitely very close in the anime. I don't know if I go that far that like they're a couple, but they're definitely really close friends at the very least. Jeez. DP for Eileen. She got exact damage. That's incredible. Eileen is a top 8 duelist now. That's incredible. She's gonna fight Aster. And she 2-0'd. Has she 2-0'd everybody? She 2-0'd Sid. She 2-0'd Rex. She is on the warpath today. Kaiba Slayer. That's her title now. This should be a weird duel. We got Esperoba versus Jaden Yuki. So, I mean, technically Jaden in the anime has beaten Jinzo, so can he beat Esperoba who uses Jinzo? We'll find out. Alright, let me get this one loaded up for y'all. I'm hoping this is going to be a hype match. I want to see Jaden do well. If Jaden gets into top 8, I'll be very, very happy for him. But against Esperoba, it's going to be a very tough fight, I think. Oh, whoops. What the hell? Esperoba is like the second strongest duelist here. That is true. He did not look very good in his first match, so he's a bit rocked. So maybe this is Jade can beat him, but like Esperoba is a very strong pro. Like, he got the grand finals in one of the earlier pro tournaments against Koyo. It was him and Koyo, and he nearly beat Koyo. Like, Esperoba in Duelverse very nearly was a king of games. So, like, I wouldn't count Esperoba out just yet. And his deck is as strong now as it was then, if not stronger. Because I don't think he had the Machine Menace then, where now he does. Definitely old gen seems to be having issues, but let's see if Espa can keep up. It's the Fraud League. They're certainly not showing how good they are today. Definitely not. Oh no, Jim, don't do the Koyo move! I know that's what Koyo used to do and he's your icon, but please! Don't start doing that. Don't you dare. I have a theory. Do we think that they do that when they have Polly in the hand? Maybe. Is that why they don't search for Polly? Because they have one in the hand? I think we need to test that and look into that, Bernard, because maybe that's why they don't search the Polly. I need to look back on the files. Also, we haven't said it, but Leon making a top yet. Zigcorp is going to have some nice best. For sure. I think Zigcorp is going to be, like, the next Kaiba Corp, honestly. I think Kaiba Corp might be cooked. I think Koyo did it even when he didn't. I'm pretty sure he did, but, like, I was trying to wonder if that's maybe why. Ouch. Oh, no. Come on, Jin. I would love to pause it, because I like to say, I think right now, Jin, yeah, 100% Heavy Storm. I think seeing him snot steal that card, which belonged to Koyo, would have pissed Jin off. Yeah, 100% smash him, Jin. I feel like that would piss Jin off. I think you would, like, you would almost see, like, a flash of the Supreme King coming out there whenever he steals that card. Just like, that's Koyo's card. You don't dare touch it. Oh, you mean Blazeman? They do that because most of the times they see that in the deck there's certain heroes with gear effects and those take priority to Polity is what happens in turn 1. I don't know what's happening. That's fair. Well done, Jaden. Oh, that would have really pissed Jaden off, for sure. I think Jaden's a sensitive old boy. Like, he's lost a lot of people to the, like, shadows. So, I definitely don't think he would be, like, too pleased about you taking a card from his, like, dead icon. Espa's arm is broken. Just for curiosity, those fans of Kazu Keeper, does everyone remember that time period where Asparuba was a realtor selling real estate? Wasn't that a time to be alive? I like to think he was, like, becoming friends with Alexis. Like, he still lost... oh, it's one of his newer cards! It's Wake Up Your Elemental Hero! And it might be gone. Oh, dear. But it does get to special summon a warrior monster, and Stratos is here, and it searches for Blazeman. The good old days. I love that. I thought that was hilarious. Esperuba here to sell houses. Stop taking his damn cards, you monster! Okay. That is definitely gonna hit the field. And Jin might be in a little spot of bother now. Hero Signal! Out comes another Stratos. Stratos' effect. Search for Stratos. Alright. Come on, Jin. Fusion recycling plant. Get Poly. Okay. Let's go for a big fusion here. What are we fusing? Sparkman and Sunrise make Elemental Hero, the Shining! And it has enough attack power to beat over. Excellent work. Good stuff. And we'll get that Stratos back. Perfect. So we're going with Stratos. Okay. Are we using Stratos' effect? Is that what we're doing? Okay, clear the back row. That's fine. That was Skydive Scorcher. It wasn't going to do a lot anyway. No point summoning Jinzu. It's not big enough. Stratos pop Snatch Steal. Get your Stratos back. Nice. I love this kid. I love this kid! Jin Yuki is in top 8 of the Pro League, everybody! Hell yeah! One of my favorite characters is doing alright. With the combined might of his cards with Koyo, extra DP for Jin, We are seeing Ji and Yuki in the top 8 of a Pro League tournament. Much more impressive statement before this tournament. That's fair. Right, I'm gonna set this one up, but I need to go to the toilet. But I'm gonna have Midori versus Lorenzo running here for you. So give me a second while I get this set up. I need to take a pee break. Midori. It would be funny if, like, Midori goes forward here and she's the one that knocks Jade out. It's like, I'll honor my brother better than you. No, he's my hero. Midori versus Lorenzo. It's like, which one of them can love Koyo more? I'd love to be like, Midori just throws to let Jaden have it, but unfortunately, I can't really do that. And I'm not letting her just surrender immediately, because that would be lame. Alright. Dex and Duelists are loaded. Take these wins off. Hopefully this doesn't go super fast. Alright, I will be right back. Oh, okay. They're still going. Who's actually winning? Kind of no one? Gonna be close. Alright. Looks like Midori is slowly weeding Lorenzo out. Alright, that can hold for a little bit. Okay. All the Dark Lord nurses are gone. Bam, 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 bam. Plot the greed. Reasoning. Premature burial. Okay. Ooh, that's nasty. That's mean. That's mean. I think Midori's in trouble now. For sure, Midori's in trouble now. I do too. I think Lorenzo's about to bring it back. I don't think there's much hope for her now. That's certainly not going to do it. I honestly think Lorenzo is another one who could potentially win this. Like, look at that. BAM! 4,200 to the face. Midori, unfortunately. That is a game. Well done, Lorenzo. We're going to game 2. Oh, by the way, guys, just because it's just popped in my head, I haven't been keeping too much track on it because I've been so, like, up to my neck in my own crap. But does anyone know how things are going with Cooper at the minute? Speaking of Casual Cooper earlier. Because, like, for those that don't know, his YouTube channel got hacked. And he's been trying to, like, recover it and deal with that. Like, does anyone know, has he got it back? Or, like, what's the situation there? Do we know anything more about it? I know Saren was keeping a closer eye on it. Oh, he got it back? Thank goodness. That's good. Glad to hear that. That was pretty crappy, like, that happened to him, unfortunately. It makes me wonder how they managed to hack it, though. Like, how'd they get it, you know? Like, I've always been of the mind of, like, for someone to hack you like that, it means that you've accessed, like, a dodgy website or something, maybe? But I don't know. I don't know what the guy does. Possibly downloading like, a ROM or, like, something like that maybe took him to a dark part of the web. Because I've always been of the mind of, like, I thought things were relatively secure, but I guess a hacker can, you know, if you're a good enough hacker, you can do it, like. Not that I know anything really about it much. But I'm certainly glad to hear that he got it back. That's good. That's good news. He got 2 emails saying someone was trying to edit his password. Huh. And what, did he, like, follow the link? Yeah, it's sort of anyone's game right now, Bernag. Although, it looks like Lorenzo's in the... Not this again. Please, no! Not Lawton 2.0! No! Not the field spell. Not this BS full field spell. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe we can get a tomato beatdown, maybe. But right now, I think we're gonna have to get rid of this Tetra. Alright, Mystic Tomato. What are we gonna get? The thing is, though, like, a lot of stuff now, like, accounts and stuff have, like, 2-factor authentic... I can't speak. 2-factor authentic... I can't get that word out. 2-factor why can I not say... I can't say that. Why? Authentication. 2-factor authentication. Like, there's a lot of stuff that has that. So, like, I don't understand easily how people can hack stuff. Because, like, maybe I'm just naive. But, like, I'm of the opinion of, like, someone tries to hack my stuff, they need my mobile phone to do it. Because it sends messages to my phone, etc. So, like, I don't know how they get around that. But I don't know. I guess they have a way. What do you mean by security theater? Unfortunately, Bernard Midori did not do it. That's unlucky. Lorenzo will go forward and face Jin Yuki in top 8. Make the person feel safer than really being useful. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to open that. The thing is, it's the same with it's kind of the same with locksmithing, because I know a little bit about locksmithing, because we cut keys and stuff in my shop as well. And the thing about locksmithing and stuff, and like prevention, like theft prevention, you know, people breaking into your shit, thieves are always like one step ahead. Like they've already figured out how to break the thing, or figure out how to get into it before it even like matters. They're always like a step ahead. And I imagine it's probably the same with hackers. Because every system is vulnerable in some way or another. Like, nothing is 100% foolproof. Alright, Rebecca. It's your turn to shine. Can you make it into top 8? Is this your moment? You're facing Abe the Monkey Man. So, let's see. He is a pretty strong duelist. I think you're going to have a hard time, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. You're more a strategy duelist. He's more like a sort of power duelist, really, I guess. Rebecca Hawkins versus Abe and Wheeler. And start the duel. Let's go! You should, as a hacker, more likely to break into someone's account with than you because it's slightly faster. Yeah, that's the same with like locks and stuff. Like whenever people are buying like locks for their bike and stuff, I always make the stipulation, just in case they come back to me and be like, I bought this like £60 lock off you and my bike still got stolen. It's like, it's not really going to stop someone stealing your bike. If somebody really wants to get your bike, they will get it. There's no lock that is unbreakable. It's just about how much commitment someone is willing to put into breaking it. And basically what you're buying is time. So like a cheap, you know, £5 lock, you can probably cut that with a hacksaw, right? So anybody can cut that easy. Something that's a bit more expensive, you might need bolt cutters. Something even more expensive, you might need an angle grinder. But any one of them can be broken by something. I mean, she's doing it right now, Bernag. She is kicking his ass! I'm glad. It's been a long time coming to see Rebecca do anything sort of decent. So it's nice to see her, like, getting some decent games. There's so many, by the way. It's her, so one of these two looks will soon be in top 8. How dare you? How dare you insult Abe? He was a rank 4 pro at one point. He's fallen off his game, but, like, he is not a bad duelist. How dare you? He was rank 4, like, in episode 4. It is kind of crazy to think about that, yeah. Pro League is going to continue. Man. Come on, Rebecca. The Headhuntress is not going to be enough today. You're going to need more than that to beat that thing. She was so close. If she can direct attack with that Headhuntress somehow, she wins. We just need a way to open him up for a Headhuntress attack, and you can take his head. That's not it. Thankfully, she has enough life points she can survive a hit or two. And he's not really, like, building anymore. Okay, that hurts. That burn is gonna start getting nasty now. Come on, Rebecca. Okay, that gets rid of one of the problems. Jeez, you're in trouble. It's too much. It's too much damage. You're done. That's unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. With 600 life points remaining, Abe and Wheeler take game 1 from Rebecca Hawkins. Could this be as far as Rebecca is going to go? Will she progress any further in Duelverse in this Pro League tournament? Or is she going to have to go back to school and learn how to duel? Pro League is going to continue. Monkeys will rule them all. Monkey. Yeah, it's probably good enough getting into round 2. That's still pretty impressive for her. Don't give up, Becky. Gecky Becky. I see the Gecky that Becky has. Come on, Rebecca. Oh, okay, that's not terrible. That you kind of wasted that on something that's not that important to you. So that's fine. At least you don't have to, like, lose something super powerful to that card. And there you go. He wastes his Regeki. That's good. That's what we want. And we'll add our Shadow Ghoul. And we'll take 2,000 damage. So, I don't know if we maybe want to Regeki this. Dark Lord Marie's giving you 200 life points. Geki, okay. If you had had Geki Storm, it would have been crazy. Or Geki Feathers. Apes together strong? Apparently not right now. She's gonna have to take Wheeler's head next. Hell yeah! Rebecca Hawkins is still in this, everybody! She takes him to game 3! Let's freaking go! Your head is mine. Beautiful Headhuntress is putting in the work in the Pro League, I kid you not, this card is putting in some serious work today. I feel like at this point I want to get, like, a big bust of Beautiful Headhuntress, like a big, massive, like, one of those mega cards and stick it up in the back wall because of how relevant that card is now. A retrain of this card would be crazy, wouldn't it? But I don't think they're ever going to make a retrain of Beautiful Headhuntress, let's be honest. Headhuntress is here! No! The Sekirotsu armor's too much for the Headhuntress! That would be crazy. I don't think I have that kind of power with Konami to be able to be like, we need a retrain of this card. But I would love to be able to be in a position where I could make demands to Konami. That would be kind of cool. But like, listen, for Duelverse, we need this card. But what would more likely happen is be like, hey, you're using content that doesn't belong to you, technically. We own Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're shutting you down. The spoils are everyone who ever lost her. Suddenly the joke is a little less funny. Oh no. Dark Lord Marie. We could technically do that. You might just have to use a bit more imagination, but technically we could make like a guardian that is the Beautiful Headhuntress. You just might have to use a bit more imagination for the deck. 200 life points per turn. Dang. Come on, Rebecca. Come on, Rebecca. Unfortunately, she just doesn't have a lot of power in her deck. That's what's sort of missing here. She needs more punching power. Apparently not. Apparently no green baboon yet. It does look like Abe is about to get this one, yeah. Abe and Wheeler. She needs something to out that. Another removal card. Any removal card. You have Tribute to the Doomed. Monster Reborn? Do you have a Shadow Ghoul or anything in Graveyard? No, but you could sacrifice something for it. Why are you not Monster Reborning? Are we trying to buy another turn? Or is it a case of this isn't going to be big enough and you know it? Is that what it is? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So again, 800. Yeah, it wouldn't be enough. That's the problem. I mean, this life gain is keeping her up. Like, you're shitting on it a bit, Rikiku, but it is kind of, like, keeping her alive here. Like, you add all those 200s up. If you took that away from her life points right now, she'd probably be in 0. She's just... I think she's biding her time until her Shadow Ghoul is big enough to beat that. But what she's not realizing is every time that fighter attacks, it's getting bigger too. So she's never going to win this race. She needs to get another way out. Headhuntress is in hand. Come on. Come on, Becky. You need to figure a way out of this. I would just put the Swamp in defense mode, maybe. Or, I guess, yeah, hold on to it for maybe St. June. Ape could beat a Blue Eyes right now. Monkeys strung together. Ape strung together! Come on. Please do something, Rebecca. She hasn't used her Geki yet, right? Like, she needs, like, another Tribute to the Doomed, another Geki break, or another Regeki. Jeez, come on. The damage is starting to roll in a little bit. There goes a Shadow Ghoul into the graveyard. That can clear one of the problems. Alright, she's gonna go for the Shadow Ghoul play now, I think. Yeah. Good woman yourself. What?! How long are you gonna wait before that thing hits the field? I mean, I guess. Okay, sure. And now the Baboon's here. Great. Although, that's going to be a lot easier for you to beat than the other card. But now you've lost your Shadow Ghoul play. Okay, I guess we're going for Ancient Crimson Ape. It is the Big Ape. I feel like she should have went for that Shadow Ghoul. That was her mistake. Because at this point it would have had enough attack points to beat 26, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's a lot of monsters in her graveyard. That Shadow Ghoul is going to be pretty strong at this point if she gets it out. It's just, how is she going to get it at this point? All she can do is keep defending until she draws something. Oh, we're going to be here for a while. I'm gonna eat my chocolate that I have here. I mean, that helps. But chances are he has another green ape in his hand at this point. Or baboon. Well, there's one in the graveyard, actually, yeah. So that doesn't even matter. My word, it's turned 27, like. She just can't seem to figure it out. Like, she just can't seem to figure out what she needs to do. Like, I feel like I have this solved, but the AI just cannot figure it out. At least I had it solved until they wasted the Monster Reborn. She needs to get that Shadow Ghoul onto the frickin' field. That's what she needs to do. So she needs another revival card. Or something that can stall her long enough that she can get the damn thing out. Come on. That is not gonna help. It's all these life point games that are keeping her in the game, honestly. Like, this duel would have been over long ago if she didn't have these life points coming in, because that's what? 1,100 life points a turn she's on now? It's over. You waited too long. That's the problem. You needed to make the play and you just didn't do it. You could have won that, Rebecca. I'm a little sad. But, hey-ho. Abe is back where he belongs in the top 8, everybody. Will he crack his way back into top 4 again? Let's find out who's gonna face either My Valentine or Jean-Claude Magnum. It's a plot duel, everybody. My Valentine versus Jean-Claude Magnum. Is this where Mai gets, like, proposed to and she's like, in your dreams, pal? Should we do that? Should we do that? Should we make this the duel from the anime? Where if Jean-Claude wins, My Valentine marries him? Should we do it? I'll let you guys decide while I set this up. Zach says yes. So that's 1 for yes. Plot duel? Nah, that's 1 for no. That's 2 for yes. Sorry, 3 for yes. Didn't happen with... It did happen with, Gerard and Tanya. Well, it was Ferdinand, actually, wasn't it? Tanya stole Ferdinand. Or no, it was Gerard. It was Gerard. Or was it Ferdinand? God, I think it was Ferdinand. God, they're so similar in, like, name, I can't remember which one of them it was. No, it was Ferdinand. Gerard's off doing his own thing. His deck is so weak in comparison. I don't know. Let's not count him out yet. Let's see what he can do. If Jean-Claude wins this, you know what? Because we have so little faith in him, Bernard, if Jean-Claude wins this, My Valentine will marry him and become My Magnum. Which is a weird name. I don't believe he can win this. So, let me be surprised and watch these two get married. Gerard is with Tanya. Ferdinand was in the minor league as the top 4. I need to go back and check that. It's been a while. You're probably right. I know one of the two of them got taken. I think it might have been Gerard. It was Gerard, wasn't it? Because it was like the one time that Gerard did really well, and then he faced Tanya, and she's like, man, I like this guy. He's strong. And she took him. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's Gerard. You're right. Ferdinand... What was it with Ferdinand? Ferdinand was just a good duelist. That's what it was. Gerard's been snatched. Oh, dang. Tried to kill Gerard and Tanya, saved him. Fair enough. Ferdinand is the one with the scarf, and his whole story was about his wife and child passing away sadly. But yeah, that's right, it was Gerard, because it was one of the, it was a weird tournament, and Gerard, for some reason, was doing really well with his basic-ass warrior deck. I remember it now. Swordstalker, that's correct. That was, Ferdinand. Cyber/Harpy Lady is here. Looks like the wedding bells aren't ringing yet, ladies and gentlemen. This is fun, Pete. Yeah, no worries. I'm glad you're having fun. John, or Jean, or Jean, or Jean, however you want to pronounce it. I feel like I said it the same way 3 times. Isn't that terrible? Like, he's not a bad duelist. Mai is just a lot stronger. Like, I would expect Mai to be in the top 4, if not, like, in the grand finals. She's definitely one of the strongest duelists here. He almost got it a half. This is still cursed. It is a bit, yeah. And remember to stick around, there is a trailer at the end when we finish all of this. One of the very few pro leagues that isn't a fraud, it seems like. Yeah, especially now she's got the synchro. Like, she's so much better with that synchro now. Like, she was pretty decent before, like a top 8 duelist, but now with the synchro, oof! She's a monster. Come on, Mai. You hate that synchro? Have you lost it a lot? Or, like, is there any particular reason why you have a hatred towards it, Zach? Because it's about to hit the field again. Nah, she can't really go up anymore, Dracon. Not a lot. Yeah, no, she's not quite at full par, but she's pretty close to it. Like, she doesn't go much better. Like, I don't feel like her XC support really makes her all that much better, necessarily. But she's definitely up there. That's fair. Cyber Slash Harpy Lady, when it came out in Master Duel, like, it was doing the runs for a while, I remember. Links. I don't feel like they make her that much better. Like, it depends what you want to give her. Like, if you want to give her, for example, rank 7s, you could give her, for example, Big Eye if you wanted to. But, like, it depends whether you want to give her, like, more generic support. If you're going based solely on, like, pretty much the pure Harpies, then no. I don't think she gets all that much better. Because she has the, Phantasm Dragon, which is pretty good. But I feel like it's not as... The point I'm trying to make is she gets better, yeah. But I don't think it's as big an upgrade as getting the Cyber Slash Harpy. Like, that's really, really game-changing for her. I don't think the other cards make as much impact. Trying to get as much as I can. I haven't played Duel Links in a very long time. I'd probably have to start again, because I don't even think I'd get into my account now. Jeez. Look at her hand, she has everything she ever could possibly want or need. That's fine, John, you can destroy that, but she still has more damage anyway. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. The darling, lovely Bethany, look, has brought me the gift of sausage rolls with red sauce in a neat little cup. Isn't that very kind of her? I'm very well looked after. Well done, Mai! That does not surprise me. I expected you. She is a slay queen. Absolutely. Bethany is a queen who likes to slay. Alright, that was no real contest. Well done, Mai. John, you did alright in game 1, but, like, there's only so much. So now we're in top 8. Let's take a look at our top 8 bracket. We have Mai Valentine versus Abe the Monkey Man. Lorenzo versus Jaden Yuki. Eileen Rao versus Aster Phoenix. And of course, Jack Atlas versus Leon von Schroeder, which is happening right now. Let me get this, set up for you. These are the top 8 duelists in your pro league. See how they fare. Some of them are where they should be, some of them are very much not. I feel like everything that Rikiku is saying about the Pro League is definitely what Jack would be saying right now. It's like, this Pro League's a joke. There isn't one single good duelist who can stand up to me here. I came here thinking these were the best duelists in the world, but if this is the best they have, then they're shit. I couldn't think of something, I'm sorry. Alright, Jacques. And now I'm fighting a child. Now I'm fighting a ridiculous child who fights me with fairy tales, not real monsters. I think Jack will beat Leon. But Leon is, like, I'm not going to count him out. Oh, no. The worst bit about Greg's sausage rolls is crumbs go everywhere. I'm going to have to be really careful. The thing is, I need to be careful what ninjas I give him, because there's other characters that will use ninja cards too. So we don't want to be stealing other people's, like, ace cards. Because there's the ninja dude from, like, Zexal, and then there's a ninja dude in, like, Arc 5 as well. There's 4 ways to play. Hey, yeah, I know there's a few ways to play them. That's the whole idea. I want to make sure that they're all different. Okay. Assault mode activate. That's a good way to dodge. Hey! Welcome back, Saren. I hope your travel and trip wasn't too exhausting. If you see me going like this, it's because I'm trying to eat my Greg's sausage rolls without getting crumbs all over the place so that they land on the plate. So I'm not like over here giving somebody head or something. I'm eating sausage rolls. Damn. Damn! Leon got some spicy plays! Immediately ban. Nobody clipped that. Just me over here going. Oh dear. We have fun here. Oh, dang! Unfortunately, however, Red Dragon Archfiend Assault Mode will float. Leon is running out of cards, though. That's the thing that's going wrong for him. Can he beat Jack before he decks out? Be just shame. Alright. I mean, Leon's actually playing reasonably well. Like, all things considered. Like, Jack is not a tough... Jack is a tough opponent to get. But, like, Leon's doing well to hold him off. He's not necessarily winning this, but, like, he's doing alright. It's just a slow death animation. It kind of is, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Dracon. If Jack wins this, we blame Bernag. He made this deck. No, don't do that, Leon. You're decking yourself out faster. You fool! Yeah, this one is on me. I was waiting for you to counter with, like, but you told me to make it stronger, Pete, so I did. And flip it back on me. He can't assault mode right now. Jack's character's never gonna develop if he keeps winning, that's the problem. I mean, this has been a pretty good duel now. Like, they're exchanging pretty well here. We did that to draw 2 cards, I guess? Is that the idea? Oh, that was worth it if that... Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it though, Bernag. I think he wanted to draw 2 cards. Hey, Kruger Carey! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think he's got it now. I actually think he's got it. All he needs to do is say I end my turn and he's won. He doesn't even need to attack.
First breath.
DQ Jack. He didn't know. He just felt it through the heart of the cards. Can't have Arsenal, you have cards to draw in your deck. That is true. He couldn't even play Avarice if he wanted to. Leon put on a great show, and like, it's only game 1, so Leon could still clutch up. There's a lot of extra con, I know. There's a lot. Leon! No! He got dusted! That's unfortunate. It makes me wonder if Leon didn't lose so many cards, if he might have won this. But anyway, we're going to game 2. I am going to continue to eat my sausage rolls. How are you, Kruger Carey? Or would you prefer me to just call you Carey? Or would you prefer me to just call you Kruger? Either works for me. This is top 8, Saren. Yeah, Jack has some bad manners. This is game 1 of top 8. Resonate Recall. No field spell for Leon is not a positive outlook. That is a good point, Bernhag. It's not that Jack is good, it's just everybody else is crap. Jack has raised the bar of dueling, and everyone else needs to get on his level or get out of his way. Bring back a mutant deck, please, and remove all the bricks and give 3 ultimates. Maybe the next tournament will be called Boot Camp, and it's everybody learning how to duel after Jack annihilates everybody. This is also true. Like, I definitely think there were some duelists here that could have given Jack a run for his money, but unfortunately they flopped. So I'm not even gonna, like, honestly, I'm not even gonna hear that Jack is overpowered in this league. I don't feel like he is. I think there were some duelists here that should have put up a challenge to him, but unfortunately, they just didn't show up today. Jack, I don't agree with your hot take here at all, Rikuku. Honestly, don't. I don't care about it. I'm not on your side with this one, man. I don't think Jack is that broken. Honestly, compared to some of the decks that we've had, I don't. He's very, very consistent and he's very strong, but there are duelists here who could beat him. They just didn't show up. Like, Mako could beat him and didn't show up. Mako can bounce his crap back with, like, his Fiend Kraken and... or Doom Kraken and his Umi combos. Like, they didn't show up. Can you show me Jaden's deck when you're done? I don't usually know. Sorry. It's just only having duels go to turn 10, so I don't think he's... Yeah, like, he's not acing people. He is very, very strong. But... there we go. Jack is moving forward. That doesn't really surprise anyone. I know. Like, I've given up testing at this point. Next, we have Aster versus Eileen. Can one of these two hold a candle to Jack Atlas in Grand Finals? Or, well, not Grand Finals, Semi-Finals. Alright, let me get these duelists ready. GM. Good morning, or is that Carrie? GM, to you too. Though it's not morning here. Eileen Rao. Would it be funny if Eileen Rao takes out Jack? Like, I'll give you a few examples of duelists who I think, like, in the past were stronger than Jack is right now. Like, I feel like Kaiba, on his peak, had a better deck than what Jack has. And he was beaten by Eileen, so, like, anything can happen in these tournaments, honestly. It just depends on whether people show up. That's what makes them interesting, though, right? Is you never know what's gonna happen. That's the sort of appeal. Because all it takes is a duelist to have one really bad day and not draw anything they need. You know? You can be the best duelist in the world, but if you're not drawing the cards, it doesn't matter. Kaiba alternative was strong, but he was so less consistent. I mean, I feel like on his performance where he won the tournament, he was very consistent that day. So sometimes I think it just depends on the day. That would be my 2 cents on it. Is like sometimes the AI performs, sometimes it doesn't. Like right now, Aster so far has been performing very well, but there's other times we've had Aster in the past and he just flops. Other series where he just fumbles, you know? I think sometimes it just depends on the AI on the day. Oh, yeah, Leon almost had him. I think he's got it. I think Aster might have a good shot. Him or Eileen. No. Planets do not have a win con. Not anymore. The only thing they ever had was they, like, put people in the hospital, but not anymore. That plotline is dealt with. I mean, that's game. That was easy for him. Okay, maybe not. Sakaretsu armor. Excuse me. Sorry for Sorry, Eileen. By all means, fight back. I want to see it. I want to see that fight. That is true. If Eileen goes on to fight Jack, she can be known as Dragon Slayer because she defeats duelists that use dragons. Personally, I don't really think she's getting past this. I think this is her. I think Aster has her number. That must be some form of, like, trap she's led. She's trying to bait him. Yeah. That's what I thought. Obvious bait is obvious. At least she made him bleed a little bit. So he doesn't get a perfect victory. Okay, this might turn things around! This might turn things around! Unironically, this might be it! Hey, Ghost, welcome in. Welcome back. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. That'll be game now, like. Oh! Doesn't even have the respect to attack her, just effect damage for the win. Oh, you're playing Zelda, I see. No worries, I hope you're having a good time. Okay. No attacks this turn. Come on, Eileen, draw your, one of your tigers. Your big ones. Okay. Defensive still. Okay. I mean, might as well use it if it's gonna disappear, so. No attacks this turn either. Okay, malicious, denier. He's going for dogma, right? Yep. Destiny Hero Dogma! And there goes half her life points. Dang. No Burden of the Mighty yet. That's rough. It getting limited to ones probably hurt her a little bit. Dynatag! Oh my word! Well, that's them gone. That's the 3 threatening roars she has. Double Destiny Hero Dogma! I guess he probably will, yeah. What's his pinned comment? Hey, look, Dragon on his first turn. Where did you pin that? Did you just pin that now? Smashing ground, okay. It's not enough. You pinned a comment, Bernag? Maybe you didn't mean to do it. It's a comment from a cuckoo, which was, hey look, Dragon on his first turn. Do you not mean to pin that? Alright, Aster Phoenix will go forward. And he shall face Jack Atlas in top 4. But right now, we have Jin Yuki versus Lorenzo. Let's go. I'm rooting for Jin, obviously, for obvious reasons. I love that guy. I want to see him do well. Oh, you've done it by accident. It's kind of funny that that is the one that you did. It is an anime duel, indeed. I'm very proud of you. I'm proud of her too. She got the top 8. That's very impressive. Honestly. It's very impressive that she got that far. Like, and some of the opponents she had were not, like, necessarily weak duelists either. So, like, she did quite well. I'm proud of her. Alright, Jin Yuki versus Lorenzo. Let's go! You think Bez is gonna beat the heroes? You're ready for World of Darkness 2 when Jack takes Oscar's Millennium Ring again? We're going straight for 4. That's okay. I'll delete it. There we go. I mean, Goose, right now, Lorenzo is looking kind of vulnerable, and Jaden's looking very strong. Do I have to strip Bernard of his mod privileges? That's a big chug. It is indeed. I'm a thirsty boy. I was eating some Greg sausage rolls. But welcome in, Bleed of Null. They're so messy, Greg's sausage rolls. I don't know if people outside of the UK know what Greg's sausage rolls are, but they are a mighty good time. I didn't delete the miss, I actually pinned it. Just got hijacked. The hijack team. I myself, I'm a water eater. I need to stop drinking half a cup. You don't drink a lot of water then, Bleed of Null? No. What's your thing that you like to drink? You like Coca-Cola Man, Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, Sprite. What's your poison? I need to do what you do. Red Bull? Oh, good lord, dude. Oh, man. You might as well drink cat piss, honestly. Oh, no. That's not good at all. Not that I'm like the... Not like I'm the friggin' epitome of health, but like, good lord. Rat poison. Fusion deployment, we're gonna get Sparkman. Yeah, Lorenzo's not having a good time. Yummy poison. I mean, fair enough. Oh, by the way, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the content. Good. I'm glad to hear that. What's your favorite deck in Yu-Gi-Oh then? What are we summoning? Wake Up? Here it is! It's Wake Up, your elemental hero with 3,700 attack points! Amazon S. I like Amazon S, it's a cool deck. I've never really played it. I think Bethany's played Amazon S before. That would be my beautiful girlfriend. Alright, we're getting through the defenses slowly and surely. You love the fusions. Because of muscle mummies? It looks like Ghost's got your number, no? I'll use a small feather duster package in it for my deck. Fair enough. Stop! You're just hurting yourself, Jin! Yeah. Come on, Jin. Yeah. Maybe be aware of your life points. I think he's trying to get rid of the counters on the monsters. That's what he's trying to do. But his life points are getting a bit low now. Oh, that's devastating! No! Jin had such a strong board and presence, but he got cheesed by the limiter removal. That sucks, man. Oh, dang it. Game 2. He did. I don't think he got clapped. I don't think he got clapped. I think he just got very unlucky. I wish we got XP for watching these. I mean, you get channel points, which you can spend on things. That's as much as I can do for you. Bruh. For you in game. Yeah, it would be cool. One wrong emote by accident. Bruh. Ooh. There goes all the vertebrae in my neck. Crack, 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 crack. Alright, what are we fusing? Elemental Hero Sunrise! Fifth Hope? Okay. Okay, we're gonna pop it. That's good. And Sparkman is free to go. Sunrise ends up healing your opponent instead, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. And we're gonna make Shining. Okay. I don't feel like we needed to do that, but that's fine. Oh no, not that freaking field spell. Yeah, crumbs. Shit. I mean, all he has to do is hit that thing once and it blows up. So, he might be alright. We're getting Poly. Good, Jin! That's what we want to see. We want to see you get Poly. Triple Fusion! Elemental Hero Core! Core to pop the monster, basically. Yep. Good stuff. He needs less Koyo cards. Why do you think he needs less Koyo cards, Bernard? What's your issue with the Koyo cards? Sunrise into Shining is killing me inside. Fair, fair. It's hurting me to see it too. I'm pretty sure Koyo used to do that sometimes too, though. I mean, Skyscraper's there. It can help a little bit. If he decides to freaking play it. What are we fusing for now? Another Sunrise! And no, stop! Oh my god! What are you fusing? Good lord! Wake up your elemental hero! Jeez Louise! That's beautiful! That's what I like to see. Hell yeah, Jin! Wake up? I can't say I have, no. At least it doesn't ring a bell with me. That was 7 materials, that's crazy. Oh yeah, no, I have heard about them. Yeah, they're kind of cool. Reasoning. Okay. Covered core. A little bit of burn. A little bit of counters. Don't see any reason why not to. Might as well. I'm all about those janky, weird decks. I think that's a very fun way to play the game. Why are we not putting that face up? Man. These freaking, like, defensive shields he has to get through are really annoying. Well, there goes Bubble Man.
Goose break.
Hell yeah. It's all these friggin' counters, Bernag, honestly. It's the bloody field spell that keeps bringing his fucking crap back. It's really doing my head in. Stop cheesing it, Lorenzo! Just friggin' accept defeat! Yeah, nice to meet you too. Blade of Null. Yeah, I feel like Rikuku's hit it on the head. I think that is what he's trying to do. Come on, Jaden. I think Jaden has this now. It doesn't matter if your monster survived, you don't have enough attack points. Hell yeah! By the way, that's game 2, which means we're going to game 3, so we have to go through all of that again! Isn't that fun? Come on, Jaden. Come on, Jaden! Make it to top 4 in the Pro League. That would be amazing. Sunrise. Okay, yep. Good stuff. Ooh. Ooh, could Jaden maybe OTK here? Is Jaden gonna do like a spicy little OTK? How many things does this have? Yeah. Oh, 100%. If he gets to top 4, he'll be a top 4 world-class duelist. Which he is! Jaden is top 4 world-class duelist, everybody! Hells to the yeah! Woo! Let's freaking go! I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped! Jared! That's amazing. Sadly, we do not have enough time to sit around talk about it, but Jaden is in top 4, everybody, where he will face either Abe the Monkey Man or my Valentine. So let me get the next tournament match going. You stop that now, Rikuku, or you're gonna get hit with that ban hammer for 600 seconds and you'll not be allowed to say nothing no more. Don't you disrespect my pros! I mean, to be fair, the way some of them have played today, they deserve it. I'm not gonna lie. AKA will be facing my, most likely. Yeah, it definitely did not go their way. Alright. Let me get the decks loaded. Yeah, Mako really, really surprised me. Mako should have been, like, way further in this tournament. He did get Jack, granted, and Jack is pretty strong, but, like, I still think he should have done a lot better against Jack, win or lose. Kind of like... Atam's another one who, like, flopped today, and I'm so disappointed that he did. But what do? You know, I can't control the way they play. Ooh, that's an icky hand from Abe and Wheeler. I think Mai's got this, honestly. Oh, we're not going for the synchros? We're going for that instead? Okay. Weird. His mom lets him have Dark Hole and Rikiki? Oh boy. Yeah, they did. maybe we've clipped Princess's wings too much, because she did, like, she got a really rough game. Like, a really rough game. But I think she got hard countered too, like, which is unfortunate. He does have a few vanillas, Bernag, but, like, unfortunately, he didn't draw into any of the non-vanillas, is the problem. Cyber slash Harpy number 2 is here. Regeki. Regeki is devastating. Yeah, no, like, honestly, Bernag, he did not play well. Like, because he has Fiend Kraken, or Doom Kraken as it's called, and he has the Electric Jellyfish, and he can, like, he has some of the new Ubi support, and, like, he just didn't get there, unfortunately. Yeah, Princess did get screwed by a bad bracket matchup. Maya's gonna dominate. I think so. I think Maya is looking pretty strong today. Do you think she can beat everybody else? Boot camp, boot camp, boot camp. Maybe we'll think about it. Honestly, Rikuki, there's too many people to list. Quite a lot of the pros have flopped today. But it's interesting though, right? Because it's allowed us to, it's allowed some of the, like, weaker duelists to show off a bit, which is good. You're gonna start getting a sergeant hat. Is this your way of saying that Bernag wants to work at the new dueling academy that Midori builds? Is that what you're saying? You can be the drill sergeant. The accursed Berg file. We can't let him get involved in Duel Academy. Be a teacher there? I don't think that's a good idea to move it. It's up to you. It's your character. You can do whatever the hell you want. Like, if Burnout wants to, like, leave his current employment and work at Duel Academy, he can. But that is a good point. You probably want to stick with your current boss, right? Momentum has messed up the world. It has a bit. You have no problems with Princess Bethany. Fair enough. Maybe you could be like a weekend teacher. You know, you're her bodyguard. You're her bodyguard during the week, but on the weekends you get a shift over at Duel Academy teaching the recruits. You know? I mean, that does not surprise me in the slightest. Well done, Mai. What, next Skeleton Knight show up? I mean, maybe. Cocrania bootcamp. Besides some new pros showing up, we introduced some Cocrania peeps who will help improve them in a bit. We'll talk. We'll talk. That might be an idea. That might be workable. All right. So we have our top 4 bracket, everybody. We have My Valentine versus Jaden Yuki. Aster Phoenix versus Jack Atlas, which we're gonna get at right now. Let's freaking go. I'm excited to see these last couple of duels. I think this is where we're really gonna see, like, some decent matches, I think. Because the rest of the tournament today has been a bit weird, to say the least. Now, the end is near. I stay for more. The final curtain. Here we go. Jack Atlas versus Aster Phoenix. Let's freaking go. I also don't know why Jack's field's not loading, because I did change the field in this deck, but I don't know. Sometimes it's weird. We are going for the level 7 Q-Belt, the dragon. Of the blades and stuff. He's got blades. He's a dragon, and he's very sharp. There you go. Expert commentary. Aster, okay. Both opponent will get to draw a card. Destiny Hero Dystopia! I don't know why he summoned Q-Belt. I mean, it's gone now. This is the first time we've seen Jack in a dangerous position, I think. Really? Like, Jack looks kind of vulnerable right now. Okay, that was a good play. Come on, Aster. That's unfortunate. Aster Phoenix takes game 1. I think that's the first game that Jack has dropped today. I don't want to say anything, Bernag, but, like, are we gonna see him back-to-backs, is what I'm saying. Is this where we see him go back-to-back? Finally, a worthy opponent! Probably, honestly. I think Jack's a little bit like, what? I thought everyone here was so weak. Finally, I found an opponent who can match my skill. Although I personally prefer the Yusei, or the Jack Atlas abridged voice, personally. Yusei! Don't Eat the yellow snow! It's pee! Jealous of my voice acting chops? Thank you. I don't think I'm, like... Maybe I don't appreciate that I can do it well enough, right? Because it's something that I've always done my whole life, and I've took for granted that I can do it, and it wasn't until recently that people were like, you can voice act really well. I was like, wait, like, not everybody can do this? So I definitely take for granted that I can do it. So thank you for your compliment. It's definitely something I'd like to get better at. I enjoy doing it. Jeez, Oster. I mean, maybe. Maybe he'll go after Plasma. We know where Plasma is and who has it. Plasma is in the satellite right now, in the facility with the D. Well, technically I guess he doesn't have it. It's took off him, but that was the last place we seen it, was the satellite. Destiny Death Mode activated this round. No. The two strongest went in the Pro League. This isn't the final yet. This is the final four. Oh yeah, unless Mai saves the reputation, yeah. Mai's the only person left. These challengers have proven themselves to be challenging for the Pro League. It's over. It's so over. It's over. Try as you might, Jack. I don't think you can do much here. Make whatever damn launch you want. I don't think it matters. Okay, maybe it does matter. Maybe I'm wrong. Excuse me. I'm sorry. We're having a top deck war, everybody! Who can top deck a monster first? The set card being MSD. Oh, Jack, no! Come on, Aster, any monster! No! What the hell? Yeah! Aster Phoenix takes down Jack Atlas! Eat your humble pie, Jack Atlas! Hell yeah! Aster Phoenix is in grand finals, everybody! Wouldn't this be amazing if we get Aster and Jaden in the finals? Wouldn't that be fucking cool? Wouldn't that be fucking cool if we get the two of them in the finals? Because I actually don't think the two of them have faced each other in a duel. Unless I'm mistaken, but I don't think they've ever... I actually don't think they've ever really been in a tournament together. So I don't think they've ever actually dueled. Because Jaden never made it to the Academy Assault tournament, which Aster was in. Jaden wasn't in the, like, a bunch of tournaments that Aster was in, and vice versa. So I don't actually know that these two have ever really met in a tournament. Like, or even been close to meeting. Maybe with the Supreme King and Aster, maybe, like, they could have potentially, but, like, I don't think Jaden and Aster have ever been, like, in a tournament the same. I think this is definitely the first time. Yeah, if the two of them match. But Jaden has to get through My Valentine first, so... Win or lose right now, I am very proud of how far Jaden has come. That is amazing. He is doing very, very well today. He has done Koyo proud in my eyes. And he's pulled off some pretty freaking sick plays, I'm not gonna lie. Like, a 7 fusion into Wake Up Your Elemental Hero was pretty cool. So, let's see. Can he defeat My Valentine? It's all to play for. When it every time has terrible track record against Mai. Maybe this is gonna be different. Maybe this is gonna be different. Maybe Koyo is smiling down on Jaden from wherever he is. We'll say heaven because he was a good guy, right? But he is smiling upon Jaden, hopefully, and will bless him with the W today. Let's go. Jaden Yuki versus my Valentine. For sure. I think Koyo would be very proud of how far Jaden has come today. The only thing about it is Jaden doing so well today means that he's probably not going back to Duel Academy or American Academy. He doesn't need to now. If he could do this well, he doesn't need to go back to school. So, like, any plotline involving Jaden in the academies, probably not gonna happen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know why he said that. Imagine he comes back to Duel Academy and loses round 1. Pro League in shambles. Oh man. Come on, Jaden. Get your game on. What are we going for? Probably Sunrise, I'd imagine. Yep, that's a good enough call for me. He comes back to school to get his diploma. I don't think Jaden really cares. I honestly don't think Jaden would care. Like, to be honest, I don't really understand necessarily why Jaden went to Duel Academy. Mainly because he wanted to duel more than anything. But I don't think he was all that interested in actually, like... he doesn't, but the school would. What, you think they bully him into going back to Duel Academy? Like, no, you're freaking doing it, you little twerp. I feel like he would be... Oh my god! Jaden! Calm down! Jeez! I think, like, oh no. I mean, that's bad for her too, though, right? I think Jaden, like, the way you get Jaden back is be like, we'll make you duel a bunch of people. And he's like, sweet! I love dueling. I'll duel anyone. A dropout is doing this. Well, we need him back for a graduation. Just so our image to see if we send him a graduation diploma so it doesn't look as bad. Ah, Jaden. Ah, that was so close, though. That was a cool play, though. That's unfortunate that she had Dark Hole. Alright, game 2. Come on, Jaden. You did. But it isn't over yet. I mean, after that play, maybe he does need to go back to school. Maya is single-handedly carrying the Pro League on her back. She kind of is right now. She needs to win to save their image. Alright, Jean, you're not out yet. That was a nasty hit, but you can still do this. Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. I guess, yeah. Sunrise! Okay. Alright, let's get you your Miracle Fusion. Good stuff, Miracle Fusion. Unfortunately, Sunrise will get bounced. Are we going for core? Elemental Hero core, okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's not terrible. Cyber Slash hits Sunrise. Way to play, Jay! Cyrus screams from the crowd. Oh boy. It's back! It's the Cyber Slash Harpy Lady. And Elegant Egotist. We're bouncing Evian. Okay. Oh man. This is not protection. Because I don't believe it does. No, it doesn't, so I don't know why she didn't bounce that. Weird. Oh man, Jaden. I know why she didn't attack, but I don't know why she didn't bounce it. I think this is it. Good effort, Jaden. Good effort. You're a top 4 duelist in the Pro League, so nobody can, like, talk smack about you. The track record remains. Damn, she just, like, that's weird that she seems to counter him for some reason. Anyway, Jaden, don't go anywhere. You're up. You will be up again for your to fight for your bronze medal. So let me close the bracket here. Where are we? Jaden, unfortunately. You fought hard though. That is, yeah, that's probably it. So Jack Atlas versus Jaden Yuki. They are dueling for the bronze medal right now. Jack is probably fucking pissed. So Jaden, I would be careful. This man might hurt you. Like, I think losing to Jaden would wreck Jack. Because Jaden's annoying. Especially, like, early seasons of Jaden. Where he's not as, like, level-headed. Where he's kind of, like early Jaden, like, talks a little smack. He's a bit like Spider-Man that way. Like, he talks a lot when he's dueling. And I think that would probably annoy Jack. He would be like, will you just shut up and duel? Although this Jaden's probably a little bit more level, because some bad things have happened to him, so he's probably a little bit, like, less, you know, happy-go-lucky. You're gonna... I am rooting for Jaden. Like, I like Jack, but I'm rooting for Jaden here, honestly. I am sad we don't get our Jaden versus Aster final, but it's okay. It is what it is. Grand merge? Holy crap! That's not gonna be enough, Jaden, honestly. You're gonna need to do better than that against this opponent. Like, there's definitely a few cards in Jaden's deck that he could probably cut. Like, I honestly feel like he could cut Skydive Scorcher, because, like, it just, he doesn't play into this at all, hardly. He could also probably get rid of this Justy Break, because he's not getting enough normal monsters on the field to even make it count anymore. So, like, there's a couple of cards Jaden can do to improve. I think he's going to be looking at his deck after this as a pro now. And be like, alright, I have to stop playing like a kid and just picking cards I like. I have to be smart about my decisions. Because Jaden's deck right now is essentially Koyo's deck, but slightly nerfed. I guess. Ouch, Jaden! Like, he has a couple of, like, powerful cards. Like, Wake Up Your Elemental Hero is pretty freaking strong. Like, that was new. He didn't... I don't think he had that before. I'm pretty sure he didn't have that in his previous decks. Because I wanted to see if that... So, like, his deck is definitely stronger than it's ever been before, but I don't know if it's necessarily stronger than Koyo's deck. Triple Blazeman, yeah. Okay, we're going for Wake Up Your Elemental Hero! And it's in defense mode. Face down. That sucks. Oh, hi Autumn! How are you doing? It's been a little while from you've been here. How are you doing? I hope you're keeping well. I feel like Jack's about to bully Jaden right now. Well, here comes Red Dragon Archfiend. There goes Wake Up Your Elemental Hero. You have chosen evil today. Okay, fair enough. Why would you do that? I'm rodent. Hello, rodent in water. You are indeed a rodent in water. Wake Up blew up a card. After damage calculation, if this card battle a monster, destroy that monster, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its original attack. So yeah, he exploded RDA. Yep. I'm gonna eat pure blarmy in front of him. No spices, no nothing. Beef and water. I mean, maybe I'm just weird, but like that's not that uncommon where I'm from. Like many a time, like my mum would have done like boiled beef or like boiled meat or like stuff like that, and it would have just been like bland as all sin. There'd be no spice on it, and like I never really thought that was that weird growing up. I always thought the beef was crap because like I would eat it and be like, this tastes like nothing, but like I don't feel like that's that uncommon, honestly. My first pull, Miracle Ejector in my pack. Oh, okay. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Rodent. I like Miracle Ejector. It's a cool card. But yeah, I'm from the UK, so like unseasoned food is not that uncommon to me. Like we don't really season our food with a lot of spices and stuff over here, which is funny considering how many years the like British Empire spent like going around different places and like stealing their spices and shit. That like the British public generally don't eat a lot of like spiced stuff. or seasoned stuff. Can't eat anything without salt. That's not necessarily a good thing, my dude or lady. You're different though, Beth. Yeah, you use like every spice you can. I like seasoned food more than non-seasoned food, but I don't like salt in everything though. Like too much salt is definitely not good for you, so I definitely be careful with taking your salt consumption. Okay, two big boss monsters staring each other down, Shining just looking a little bit bigger than Red Dragon Archfiend. Use a pinch, fair enough. I know people that just lather salt on, I'm like, ugh, that's not so good. Oh. Okay. That's kind of bad. I don't mind a little pinch of salt. A little bit here and there is not too bad. Sometimes it depends what I'm eating too. I think Jaden's cooked. I think this is as far as Jaden might go. Yeah, that's the trick, isn't it? Because pepper counteracts salt. I think he's cooked, Bernag. I don't think Jaden can come back now. He's burnt out of resources. There's no way. Jaden can easily win. How so? Well, yeah, if Jack is silly, then yeah. Oh my word. Have you predicted the future here, Rikuku? Come on, Jaden! Draw any monster! Any vanilla monster's fine! Any monster! Yes! That's the perfect one! Jaden! Whoa! Let's freaking go! Jack, you fool! You threw the game! You idiot! Hell yeah! That was the perfect top deck. He could not have asked for a better top deck because it's unaffected by traps, so that's perfect for him. Alright, it's game 3. Who is going to take home the bronze medal today? Exactly, Bernag. Exactly. Wildheart was the perfect draw. Apparently, Rikuku has the Millennium Necklace now. That's, like, not even the first time you predicted something, either. You've done that before. I remember you like, with America, you're like, that's a Cyber Jar, that's a Morphic Jar, and you got it right, like, nearly every freaking time. Right now, Lilith, we're watching Yugioh Yuki versus Jack Atlas for the bronze medal. And it's 1 apiece. This is game 3. Jin just won with a perfect top deck of Wildheart into, Jack had low life points and he had a Resonator on the field and Jaden smashed him with it. Come on, Jaden. I think it'd be hilarious if you're just that 1 rank higher than Jack in the Pro League, because that'll really piss him off. It's Wake Up Your Elemental Hero! Ayo! I mean, that's a pretty decent hit, Bernag. Not quite no TK, but it's a pretty decent attack. Almost cut him to half. Jack's scared! This is the first time we've seen Jack scared! Oh, you're scared of this schoolboy, Jack? You're scared of Jin Yuki? Get him, Jin. This set, this sweat. He's scared. He's scared of Jaden. Jaden has Jack on the run. You should go to Duel Academy. They will teach you math. It's like, Jack's like, how did you do that? Jack's like, it's simple. I read the card. Come on, Jin. Jack is done. He is finished. Jin's got him. I mean, that baited him into an attack. I wonder if that face down card is like fiendish or something though. I called it. Oh, Jack, you're so done, though. You're so done. Like, you're not going to come back with a top deck. I don't see it. I don't see this being enough. Know any good healing spells besides Draining Shield? Draining Shield's probably one of the better ones. There's not really a lot that Jack could do here to gain life points. That works, though. Okay, yeah, that works. And we bring out Elemental Hero, the Shining! He did ruin the Phoenix Chain, but those monsters can't be flipped up. Are we going for Core? Elemental Hero Core! Man, Jaden is really honoring Koyo. It's just like watching Koyo right now. Hell yeah, Jaden! Woo! Third place, Jaden Yuki. Can you believe it? He is the third strongest duelist in the Pro League. Nice one! It was looking a bit ropey there, but Jaden, you clutched up. You have done Koyo extremely proud. I promise you, kid. But now we must turn to the final match of the day. Our championship... Excuse me. Our championship match. Aster Phoenix versus my Valentine. Let's get it. Jack will be seething. Jack will be so pissed. But he needed that. He needed that ego check. 100%. Jaden, a top 3 pro, does have a nice ring for it, yeah. That kid's gonna have more money than he's ever known. So now, the question is, can my Valentine defend the Pro League's honor? Or will Aster take the title and, you know, show that these newcomers have a lot to prove? Neo Ilias. You give me a Neo Lydia for crossbow. Neo Ilias beatdown with stun cards? I mean, you can, yeah. That's an option. I played like a Neo Ilias sort of hero deck at one point. It was like all with like Gemini Spark and stuff. It was kind of like Toolbox Heroes back in the day. It was like, I think it was referred to at the time as Bubble Beat, because it was just whenever the Mass Heroes came out. So I played a bit of Bubble Beat back in the day. Alright. Final match of the day. I hope you're ready. I hope you're excited. Aster Phoenix, my Valentine. Let's go! Going all in at my. Holy crap. I don't want to win by reading the person I want and then lose it. Okay, Bernag, no worries. I don't know who I want to win more. Like, I like Mai to win because I feel like she's fought hard enough that she deserves it. But I also think Aster winning would be kind of cool too. But Aster's kind of had his moment of glory, so I feel like Mai should get this. I'm rooting for Mai. You want Aster to win? Little City. I can't remember. I can't remember playing anything called Little City, but I definitely remember playing Double Beat. How did she synchro so fast? She's just that good. She's a very powerful duelist. So you're gonna need to do a lot better than this if you want to beat this pro. She is hungry for quite long. If she becomes Queen of Yours, then she's been #1 in 3 cycles. Yeah, she's once she gets her synchro, like Mai is great. Oh, fair enough. I feel like I played in around that time period, but I didn't really play Heroes till Bubble Beat. Because I was, like, 16 and broke. So, I didn't have a lot of the cards at the start. I had to, like, work my way to getting them. Because I was, at that stage, I was probably playing Agents, because the Sanctuary and the Sky deck came out. Like, the Agent deck came out, so I bought, like, 3 of those and built an Agent deck, and that was my first competitive Yu-Gi-Oh deck. If I knew everyone except Pete was so bad, I would have challenged him years ago. Aster wasted his whole hand. Yeah. I mean, I think this particular duel is gonna be Mai's. Then she's gonna take the Millennium items and destroy the world. I'm kidding. She's not. She has no interest in them. Her interest is money and a lavish lifestyle. That's what she wants as a queen. I'm so mad John proposed to me I will destroy the world. Woo! Get it, queen! You go, girl. Alright, Aster, you're gonna have to clutch up a little bit here. Come on. Don't choke now. Don't you dare choke. Aster, do better. Yeah, honestly. Oh, excuse me. You think it's better if Mai beat Aster than Jack, because Jack might turn into a Kaiba? Maybe. EPP. A little bit, yeah. I stayed up late working on a lot of this stuff. So I'm a little sleepy. I could sleep. Maybe after this tournament, I might go just take a nap. I might go take a nap. I might go grab Bethany and be like, you, me, on the couch, nap time. If she's still listening and she's here, she can tell me if that sounds like a plan. Sometimes when we want to get, like, really, like, nappy, like, we have one of those couches where it's, like, a right angle, you know? But we can, like, move this part. Sometimes we'll take that half and, like, turn it around and turn it into, like, a big, sort of, almost, like, bed, essentially, and we'll, like, sleep in there. You're getting a Chinese after this. Ooh, that sounds good. Chinese sounds delightful. I hope you enjoy it. I don't know what I'm eating after this. Whatever me and Bethany decide that we want to do. Fusion Destiny top deck is pretty hard, yeah. Okay. Okay. That's one way to get through the turn. Oh, excuse me. I think so too. I think this is as far as Asta goes. I think this is her league now. We're in Mai's world. Well done to Mai Valentine defending the honor of the Pro League. Showing that at least one of them is truly worthy of the title of being a pro. Congratulations, my queen, Mai Valentine! Let's take a look at our bracket today and have some honorable mentions before we get into the trailer for today. Oh, goodness. Bit of cat fur just flew up and hit me in the nose. Ugh. By the way, if you see me, like, doing this a lot and, like, scratching, it's because, like, my cat comes in here and, like, just walks all through everything, and there's, like, sometimes there's just loose cat hairs that just gets wafted up at me. Cat hair everywhere. Probably have some bits of cat hair over me because I was cuddling him earlier. But well done, Mai. Mai Valentine consistently always a queen in a total of 3 cycles. That's kind of impressive now. I reckon, I don't know about Seren's. But, like, it always seems to be whenever she gets the synchro. Because I feel like in Cooper's, it's when she got the synchro, that's when she won. So, like, there's a lot to be said about that card. That's what I mean when I said, like, once she gets that, like, her deck is so much better. So, let us end the tournament. Saren's excited for the trailer. She won 2 tournaments back to back. Yeah, no, I think the synchro makes a massive difference for her, right? So, in first place, our new Queen of Games, everybody! Mai Valentine! In second place, Aster Phoenix, the savior of our world. Jaden Yuki. Awesome. I am so proud of you getting 3rd place. That's amazing. Jack Atlas, a very solid performance from you. Ib, you're on the rise again. Like, you were a top 4 pro at one point, and you're back in this league, showing that you can do it. You're still here. Eileen, also phenomenal performance today. Lorenzo, pretty solid. Leon, great performance from you. John, not bad. Midori, not bad. Everybody else, pretty much not bad, apart from a couple of the people who flopped out, who will remain anonymous for now. But that is our bracket for the day. I hope you enjoyed this tournament. I hope you are looking forward to what we have in the future. And yeah, I'm going to show you the trailer. There will not be a tournament for a while. There will not be one in 2 weeks. It's going to be in 4. And this trailer is going to explain everything you need to know about why. So let me give it up. The screen might go black for a minute. Don't panic. The stream isn't dead. I'm just getting the video. I'll be right back. That's right, everybody. We're doing a crossover episode with Saren Plays. So that's why it's going to take a little bit longer for us to set up to get our schedules aligned, but I hope you're looking forward to that. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to working with Saren. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, so we hope to see you there. We still lost our world. Did we lose it, or has it teleported somewhere else? Anyway, I would like to drop a raid on somebody. So I see the Undead Duke is live. He's playing Ghost Runner 2. So I'm going to drop you on the Undead Duke because I'm nice like that and I want to support other small channels. So I hope you look forward to that tournament. By the way, if it all goes wrong, we blame Saren because it was Saren's idea. Duelverse versus Millennium Era Luna. Let's go. We have an incursion happening. Pretty much, yeah. It's an incursion, so to speak. So it should be fun. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't all go to shit and then we have to think of a lore reason for how we fix it, Saren. But we're excited. It's gonna be fun. And we'll talk more about it. I think the plan was I'm gonna live stream it. So and Saren is gonna join me. So it'll be on the usual Sunday, but it's going to be a month from now to give us time to set this up. So, here we go. I'm going to drop a raid on the Undead Duke. Oh, whoops. That did not work. Who is playing a different game. And I hope you be nice. Go say hello. Go say hi. And I will chat to you all in the Discord and see you all next time. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. And don't forget, I am going to be doing my aerobics at some point, so we'll find out. We'll find out how that goes, and when that happens, I'll let you know. Thank you, Ghost, for making that possible. I didn't believe someone would do that, but hey, you want to see me in weird clothing and doing aerobics? There we go. All right, guys, I will catch you all later. Have a good one. Bye!
The best out there. Don't forget that.
Hi, Peter. No, Pete, sorry. We're just about to wrap up as well, but thank you.
Hi, Jack. Well done.
Hey, Lilith.
With everything. Thanks. No, we're the ones who are thankful. Though, at this point, words won't do it justice. What are you up to? Don't even start. So many people are injured. I'm basically a full-time doctor now.
Well, maybe I should
Except
figure out how to do
nobody's
this
really
raiding thing
paying
as
me.
well before I leave out. Yeah, thank you for the raid, and I honestly had a lot of fun with this game. It's surprisingly short.
Not even surprised.
It only took me like 8-ish hours to do.
I mean, come on. You've been playing a hero